All right, guys. Good morning. Welcome back in. We are going to unlock the gateway. Colby, Lednor as always, Corhone as always, Doc Jones as always, Mateo, good to see y'all. We are going to get started right now because there is some severe weather heading my way, and we'll talk about that shortly. So I'm going to get started here. Bison, Benny, welcome in. Excuse me. So, haven't used my old friend here in a while. So you know what? I think I'm gonna use him. I wonder if I can use him with the attachment on the back. I think I can. I don't know though. I think I'll be alright. I might just forego that. So, the mission that we are going to do, it's called Rocky Emergency. I'm gonna bring this to the tunnel site. That means I have to bring it all the way out around and bring it up through here. Totally fine. Let's do what I gotta do. So yeah. And then I need to grab some other stuff, which I can do after I do this. So that's the first things first. I haven't pulled any trailers with the 605R in probably... I don't know if anyone has recollection of the last time I've used this to pull any type of mission trailer, but I just thought it was a good idea today. I was going to use like the P12 or something of those sorts, but we did that on normal mode. That all went fine. It wasn't really that too much of a deal. So, Sam, welcome in. Hardware Joe, welcome in. So yeah, I just thought, you know, if this could pull the trailers in a more, hey, I'm gonna use it here today. It's been a while. I need to start using some trucks I haven't used, not just because they're too strong. We're just gonna have some fun. Also, I did not have a Kolob in my garage because I didn't buy one yet. I don't know why I didn't buy one. I guess I never really thought I needed one. Great vehicle. I do have a bore, but we've pulled a lot of things with the bore. P12, we've done a lot of pulls with the P12, so. So we'll bring the old monster out here. Feels weird, I haven't driven this truck in so long. So is anybody here from the continental United States? Like, I would say, like, the Ohio Valley? If so, there is some severe weather coming our way. And a little word that was used that's kind of a little bit scary is called supercell. I can actually pull up the definition, the Weather Channel's definition for that. Kind of scary. You're from Virginia? I don't know if Virginia's in the pathway. This thing is actually kind of fast. A little bit fast. I'm gonna sneak a little bit of this fuel away from this thing now. Just a little top off. So yeah, I don't know how long I'm gonna be able to stream today. We're supposed to get like 60-mile-an-hour winds. They said hail is supposed to be, I forget what diameter they actually mentioned. And then also a mention was a supercell. My storms are in your forecast. Oh, and you're in Western New York. Okay, yeah, you're supposed to get some of this stuff. Yeah. Yeah, so I was looking, and yeah, I need to go check out some weather models to be honest, and just take a look. But I think they're gonna start hitting around like 2 p.m. So that might be the time I'd have to log off, just because I might even just lose power. Who knows? You saw U.S. Coast Guard yesterday? Nice. Alright, let's go get this trailer. C-17 Hercules. Nice. I don't know how many aircraft the Coast Guard has. That's an interesting topic. It's just running through this stuff. Oh, the coffees are here. Fresh brewed. Like, I'm just sorry, man. The Mastodon just doesn't off-road like this. Like, just running through all that stuff in that type of speed, it just doesn't do it. Just doesn't do it. Second, I gotta make sure I answer my phone. Not liquid beans. You know, when you say it like that, it doesn't sound like very appealing. What's up, Bone? Welcome in. Good to see you. I kind of slept in today, too. I was trying to get up early and do something with my life, and then, like, really early on my last day off here of the week, and then go do something and then come stream. But yeah, that kind of fell through, so here we are. Alright, so on normal mode, if you guys remember, that didn't even move. Look at this. Well, it kind of did. Well, maybe just moved in the snow or something. But yeah, this is going to the harbor tunnel site. I had all these things messed up, so just another little reminder, check your destinations. That's right, Zing. Oh, I haven't used this in so long. When's the last time you guys see me use it? Does anybody have a clip of when I've last used this? Honestly, it might be Season 4 hard mode. I don't know. I don't remember. I mean, I know I've used him as like a... Well, I know I've probably used him as like a support vehicle. Yeah, you know, just high gear up the hill, that's all. What's up, Skypeon? Welcome in. How do I feel the Mastodon compares to Mudrunner? I think I like it. I like the way they represented it in Mudrunner better. But I don't know. Mud Runner's a different game. You bought the short nose? You handled it like a champ? Oh, I guarantee it. Juice, welcome in. Collab is very fun. I debated on using the collab for this, but I was like, you know what? Let's pull out the old 605R. Am I stuck on? Oh, the legs? No. Oh, it is the legs. The legs got me. The legs got me. Not a good thing. I can do something here, though. I can do something here, though. Watch this. Just watch. Yep. Did that step up help? Yes, it did. Not the greatest high saddle hauler in the game, but she'll do. The Transstar. But you have heard of it, yes. You have heard of it. What's up, Oni? Welcome in. Yeah, not the highest saddle in the game. Yo-ho! Okay, let's back up here. Yikes, dude. Okay, we have to turn. Just like this, and then I'll wiggle wiggle, and then we'll just turn away. There we are. One map with only highway trucks? I mean, I think people have done that. Pulled it with the P16, it was fun. That does sound like fun. In the Zix? No way. What's up, District? Welcome in. Guys, we're turning over a new leaf, man. Turning over a new leaf. I gotta start putting in time on vehicles that I do find I don't play very much. Because I'm gonna tell you this. I've played a lot of the, I would call them undesirables or less desirable vehicles from like the general consensus for so long that it's kind of getting old. So yeah, that's why like you saw me pull out like the Azov 64131, stuff like that. Why in the world is this not wanting to turn? Is this something caught? Ah! Something caught here? Like, what's going on? It's so weird. Like, something is not, like, it's not allowing me to turn on my... There it goes. That was weird. Just a weird angle, I guess. Oh, this could be very, very bad. You know what? Just gas it. We'll be okay. We'll be okay. Just gas it. H gear. Let's go. I think I might zing. I think I might do that too as well. So yeah, I mean, I'm definitely gonna still use like the old timers I use, you know, like what I always tend to use, but yeah, I'm gonna start just rotating some a mere tree. Just start rotating some ones in. I don't care about their strength, I guess. That's why we played two different difficulties, right? I probably should have used like most of the the higher, I don't know, maybe like the higher potential trucks in the normal mode, and then hard mode kind of make it more. Yeah, but whatever, we did the opposite. Top 10 lowest? Yeah. I still think it pulls like a champ. Except for that. I mean, like, that's like its weakness, man. It just doesn't have the highest sitting saddle, you know? It's fair. Well, I mean, here's the thing. If it did have, let's say it had top 3. That'd be kind of crazy. Tires grip well. Yeah, they do. They're nice. Very nice. Oh, the pivot. I think what yeah, District's talking about basically like the truck was angled. Here, I'll show you what he's talking about. The truck was angled up, so like there was like a U shape within the trailer and the truck. So basically it pinched my saddle, because the saddle doesn't have position to like go up and down a lot with this. See, like there's not much room for it to kind of like dip each way. So that's basically that's what happened either way. I mentioned the HX the other day. I could probably play HX. I should do a challenge where I complete trucks with the highway. I think, didn't you just say that before? That is a District DS13 type stuff right there. Yeah, people have done that, so it's like, I don't want to do that because it's kind of like ripping off what other people do. I'm not really super into that. Like, I like to let people have their own uniqueness. Yeah, see? It's like, it's pinching, or something is pinching there. I don't know what's going on. Not fun. But it works. It works. A more with only scouts? That's a JJ thing. That's a gaming with JJ thing. I don't think I want to do other gameplay modes. I'm looking to move on to other games, to be quite honest. I've put in so many playthroughs of this game. Like, maybe not full playthroughs. I have like 2 in total. Well, if you count the one I've lost, that's 3. Yeah, I won't do that. I won't, like, I will never do a scouts only challenge because JJ did it. Like, that's his stamp. Like, I respect it. He does an amazing job at it. Very skilled. I won't do the highway truck challenge because that's a district thing too as well. Like, he's been doing that way longer than I've thought about doing it. So yeah, I mean, my thing, kind of like my thing that me and District kind of shared was the randomizer. I'm actually just gonna cut through here. Just gonna do it. 605R, crying out loud. Like, if I can get the randomizer back, I'll do a randomizer challenge, and that's gonna be my last playthrough. Like, that'll be pretty much it. The heavy duty, that wouldn't be bad. Will I still follow next season? Yeah. As long as SnowRunner continues to make the game, I mean, I'm gonna follow the season. But I mean, I definitely am trying to play other games. Like, I've played a lot of this. Oh no, punish me with it. I mean, is it punishing now? 2025 has put the heavy duty trucks on the map. Literally put them on the map. I know it was sarcasm, that's why I tried to reference that. Oh my goodness. Could you imagine? I think, honestly, I'm gonna say this. The 2 heavy duty trucks they just added are like, oh, am I gonna hit? Am I gonna hit? I did. I did. Man, at least I can pull through this stuff pretty quick, though. I would say if I was going to do like a heavy-duty truck, you would have to limit the amount of use of the Pinnacle, the C500, and then I would try to add like something from the off-road class, like... Yeah, dude, this is not... I've never seen this happen before. This is weird. I've never seen this happen with the steering like that. But okay. But I'd like to add, you know, step 310, 114 SD, stuff like that. That'd be kind of cool. Oh yeah, we played Manor Lords, I think I don't know about a couple streams ago, but prior to season 15 coming out, we did. We'll be doing more of that. They're coming out with castles lately, actually. They're gonna, I think that's like one of their newer updates that's coming out, is like actual, like brick castles. What in the Zix is going on here? I know. Like, you can get up on the ramparts and stuff like that. It's gonna be fun. No semi-trailers. Ugh. So, you mean like... no overstacking? What's up, W? Welcome in, by the way. That means no overstacking. That's all... like, you mean like all on frame? Oh, dude, I don't know. You know, like how, if everyone has anyone ever watched the movie Hook? And you hear when, I don't know who plays Hook in that movie, but he's absolutely brilliant. But I forget his name. Something. What's up, Sleepy? Welcome in. I forget his name. Something Dustin Hoffman, I think. He says it the best. When they talk about Peter Pan, he said, I hate Peter Pan. It's kind of like me and hitch trailers. It's true, I could overstack them, yes. You haven't seen Hook in years? It's a good movie. Alright, the old 605R did okay. I mean, We got snagged. He wasn't the smoothest thing. 8 slots only? That is cruel. Okay, here's... Oh my goodness. I don't want to grief myself. I will offer this up. Here's my suggestion here. Here's what I offer. If Naked Dave, if we don't get a year 5 pass, okay, immediately when I finish season 16 hard mode in the year 5 pass, I will start a randomizer if it's up and running. Or if Dave decides to come back and actually work on it, I'll do it. I'll do a randomizer with like a times 10 or maybe like a times 15 or 20 slider for XP. That's what I'll do. Yeah, it'll take 10,000, yeah. Will Dave work on it? I don't know if he will. There hasn't been an answer. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if he would or not. But it's just a hypothetical, I think. If he ever does. Basically, SnowRunner would have to stop getting updates, is what would happen, because every time they update SnowRunner, it kills the randomizer. That's the only way I will do a randomizer again. That was the funnest playthrough, the most challenging playthrough I've had. For sure. Not knowing what upgrade you're getting, like that is like, it's almost like Christmas. You just don't know what you're gonna, it's like life is like a box of chocolates, you know, you don't know what you're gonna get. And then on top of that, you're struggling because you're on highway tires. And you're praying that your next upgrade is going to help you in some small way. He built a custom tool as well. It's complicated. Oh gosh. Are vehicles randomized? No, I don't want vehicles. Here's why I don't want vehicles randomized, because that means that this vehicle here would spawn somewhere. Well, actually, no, it wouldn't. It'd have to be like a free vehicle, but actually, I think it does. You'd have like something like this spawn. And that would just kill the whole experience. So like if I spawned like a, I don't know, like a Tega or a 605R or, you know, one of those vehicles you fall upon that are free, that are just amazing, it kind of kills the whole... It basically kills the experience. Like, you're supposed to kind of struggle, and if you just roll up on something that's really strong, yeah, it just kind of... it's death. Yeah, you have to basically, if I did... that's true. District, that's true, because I won't hit level 6, so I have to move on. Because, like, level 6 is, I think there's a requirement, or level 8 for a mission there. So then I'd have to go to Alaska, and then I'd probably have to go to Tamir, then I'd have to come back. Oh, what's up, Mort? Welcome in. What maps do I recommend for the 612 or the CLT 9000? I would probably say Season 8. Season 8 has a lot of highways. I would say, probably say Alaska as well is a good one. A lot of highways there. The roads are kind of lighter in... yeah, the roads are a little bit lighter in dirt and mud on Season 8, for the most part. Especially the first map. What map? Honestly, North Carolina. I would say North Carolina maybe after, like, the first map. North Carolina has a pretty big, a pretty big network of roads as well. So that's also a thing. I will actually, I'm thinking I'll just deliver this, and then I'll just go grab another container. Yeah, I think I'll just deliver this now. Just to say we completed this. And I'll go grab another one of these containers for this mission that goes through the gateway. There you go. Gateway is open, guys. And just like that, we have the gateway. You're welcome. Pretty much any map that has like a large network of roads is a good one. Let's see here. Trying to think, because I do want to do some scouting on the second map, but I kind of want to bring this stuff down here. Yep. Okay. I'm gonna take my old trusty Azov here. Go grab this other drilling spare parts. And I think I'm gonna also grab some service spare parts. Because whenever I go to deliver this stuff, I want to clear that eastern blockage on the first map. Oh, this is gonna be tough, actually. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to do this, but... maybe biting off too much than I can chew, but... I think after that we do some scouting of second map and then open up everything. And then I'll just start, like, I guess, hacking away at some missions on first map. Then we'll move pretty much everything over to second and then just continue to just, yeah, move through it. Oh no, what was that lag spike? It was weird. That was huge lag spike. What is going on? I want to see this. I think it's preparations. Oil salvage semi-trailer. Can we do this? I might want to do this. I might do this actually. Because I can actually complete, after I do preparations, I can complete the breaking through, I think, or deliverance. Wait, where's the oil salvage semi-trailer? Where? Oh, it's down here? Maybe I can do that. Maybe I can do this next. Okay, let's grab this stuff and maybe I'll do that next. And then we'll just complete this. What's up, Bodie? Welcome in. All bridges are done, yes. All bridges are done in Lake Riviere, too. There's just this mission I want to complete that I started yesterday, and then I will basically do all the scouting on the second map. So I might just do a little bit of a chain of events here to do this, and then we'll just continue. Sorry about that, Bodhi. Stream Element's just he gets kind of happy. I do have some wood bridges left. We'll do those on the first map. Yeah. But we'll do those after. I don't really need the wood bridges right now because they don't really go to anywhere other than up to the top of that mountain on the first map. So like when I start doing missions on the first map, yeah, we'll kind of take care of that. Yeah, that's all things. Yo, Richard, sorry about that. I missed your comment up there. Good to see you. All right, does anybody here live, I guess, like eastern United States, kind of like Ohio Valley, United States? Does anybody know about the weather today? Because I will show what I'm talking about. Okay. They predicted, I saw someone predict that we're going to have a supercell form in Ohio today. Involves strong wind shear with atmospheric instability. That means just unstable air rising, basically rapid rising air updrafts. So when you have extreme updrafts, you have extreme cooling, and therefore, yes. So basically, the wind is going up, cooling rapidly, falling back down because it's cooling, and it's happening very rapidly. So rotating this updraft called a mesocyclone is definition characteristic of supercells. Supercells look like this. They are freaking massive. They are destructive. And yeah, that's kind of what they look like. This is what's been forecasted today. There's the anvil, leading edge, trailing edge. I wish I could find the actual radar of this. So like I said, like a rising air cooling rapidly, and then you have it cools, drops this water, and then basically like that's where you get the rain from it. But this is what's predicted in Ohio today. So around 2 o'clock, I might have to get offline because I might lose power. But a place that you can actually get, I don't know why it's not like loading this site or this actual thing. So the reason why you get tornadoes is what happens is you have these updrafts and you have so much, if you have wind shear in the top, right, and it blows the cloud anvil to the side, what happens is you get like vorticity, and when you tilt the cloud, basically like it starts, that's where the funnel just starts, right? Because you're tilting the actual like rotation of the air going up and down. Yeah, these things are insane. They reach up to like, I think tops have been seen at like, I think over 40,000 feet. It's quite crazy. I mean, I'm in a basement, so we can just move to my basement. So yeah. Do I go this way? No, I can go through. It looks over top of Oklahoma. Bad, but just a little spot near Ohio at the moment. Okay. Yeah, let's hope for the best. I'm going to continue to monitor it. If we don't actually get really bad weather, I mean, here's the great thing about being a weatherman, is you can be wrong pretty much 50% of the time and still have a job. That's what I should have done in life. It just went and became a weatherman because, yeah. Concrete ceiling? Not a concrete ceiling, no. Yeah, I'm definitely not stacked like that. I wish, if I built a house, I'd probably, I don't know, if I had the cash to do that, I just don't. The basement will not help, no, but it'll help me survive if a tornado hits. So yeah, I'm going to try to stream as long as I can today. If the weather gets bad, yeah, we might have to stop. Because I know my wife is going to like be freaking out. I shouldn't even said anything today about this in the morning. She's like deathly afraid of tornadoes. I see what I'm saying? Like there's certain things that you just don't tell her. I would just say like, hey, it's going to rain today. It's going to be windy. Let's just bring in like any outdoor furniture you have that's not tied down. Maybe we should just get that inside. You still get drywall? Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what they still build, like, interior walls with, is still drywall, like sheetrock. I mean, I would opt to have... I remember living in an apartment that had, like, not steel, it was like brick walls on the interior. And man, you could not hear any of your neighbors at all. It was, like, great, but... It's not a thing right now. Okay, I am going to grab another drilling spare part. I'm going to deliver this up to my Pinnacle. My Pinnacle is going to take that. I'm going to grab a truck to pull out this trailer down here. I don't know what we should use. I can use something else. I mean, I can buy something. Maybe we'll do a vote on a high saddle truck to do it with. I don't know. I could go get the Slater to go do this now. That could be an option. I know that you guys have probably seen the Slater pull already, so you're probably like been there, done that. Brick walls, concrete. Oh my goodness, dude, that's awesome. Emperor's like if Nate should be the weatherman. Dude, I wish I would. Honestly, I would have gone into. I should have gone into weather. I should have switched majors when I was in aviation school. I should have, man. I love weather. Like, I could sit there and just nerd out. P16, P16. What's up, Rod? Welcome in. Yeah, meteorology, it's really interesting. Very interesting. The weather, man. Could you imagine? Could you imagine seeing me on the weather? Like on the Weather Channel? Yo, dude, I know him. He plays SnowRunner. So, Farmer, welcome in. Dude, that guy, he plays SnowRunner. Gatekeeping the weather info. Oh, goodness. Talk about grounds for getting fired right there. No, it's okay, everybody. You can survive a tornado. You don't have to go inside. Like, what the... This guy. Oh, man. Oh, goodness, dude. Zing, I tuned in for a little bit of your stream last night. It was like when I actually had a chance, and when you were talking about co-op, I was just like sitting there shaking my head yes. I was like, yep, that's exactly how I feel. About how everyone is like, has trucks like scattered about the map, materials everywhere. People are trolling you, like ramming into you, beeping their horns. I'm like, yes. That is literally how I view co-op. Like when I watch co-op streams, which I very rarely do on SnowRunner, just because it's like a madhouse of Mastodon love. It's like just Mastodons everywhere. Yeah. Yeah, just a little rain. You guys are gonna get just a little rain. It's okay, even though it's... Yeah. You have, you know, hook echoes with a squall line. No, you're not gonna get tornadoes. No. Oh, dude, wow. Tony, man, the weatherman is the safest job to have in the United States. Because you can't straight up give them... I don't want to say accurate because they're not accurate sometimes. Too OCD to let that happen? Yeah, I am too. I think I wouldn't be I wouldn't be opposed to like going and helping somebody on co-op. Do you know what I mean? Like that's okay. Like I'm not gonna troll them. I think I've offered just to be the fuel guy. I wouldn't even mind. He pulled an April Fool's joke and reported a great picnic weather. Oh no, did he really? That's pretty funny. Oh, that's funny. I would probably like use, I don't know, like a semi-trailer fuel truck and just follow people around, or just like figure out what mission they're running and then just be at that spot so they can just refuel, and then basically get to another spot where it's a good refueling spot, and then literally they would just have like infinite fuel on like whatever path they're moving, and I would just meet them at a certain junction. That's kind of what I would do if that was the case. And then like if I ran out of fuel at some point, I would just go get fuel when they were going to gather cargo. Yeah, that's what I pretty much do. Oh, dude, I really wonder how fast a region would be able to be completed with like co-op done right. Oh, dude, I don't know if I should do this. This doesn't look like something I should do, but we're gonna just try it out. There used to be this one guy that... Oh no. He used to always play co-op with guys, and they would all have Azov 64131s.
Yo, you don't even know what stupid is! It's about to get all stupid up in here!
Doesn't it always? What's up, Doc? Oh, you've been here. And I remember he used to make videos on SnowRunner. It was like way back in like 2020. And him just talking about the Azov. And he would talk kind of like this. The Azov had like a lower voice, definitely like lower than mine. I forget, I want to find out who it is. I want to find out who that is. Did you just Steve Irwin that hill? Dude, Steve Irwin's, his son, his kids are like, aren't they like married now? Isn't that crazy? I gotta find that YouTuber. I forget what it's called. His name was... I'd have to go back to like my 2020 watched videos. No! Oh my, I can't believe he didn't tip over there. Wow. He's a legend. That's a beauty right there. His boys like him, same passion, really? It's good. It will be the Azov 64131. I don't care what anybody says. I think the way this truck looks is amazing. I used to hate it. I think when I even first bought it, I was like, oh gosh, I gotta look at this thing, this box, this... What does this thing look like, a rectangle? And after a while, I'm like, man, I really like it. That's why I started to like cab overs. It's weird. Very weird thing. I think when I first started playing this game as well, I quickly noticed how I knew nothing about different vehicles, I guess, or just that they existed. Like, because obviously, like, these weren't real. Some of these aren't real. They're just kind of the developer's rendition of something that's already existent. Is the wiki right? No, the wiki is not right. You know what? I need to grab this mission. I need to grab this mission. There's no reason I need to come down here. I'm gonna grab this if I'm gonna go through. Not to use cab overs. Yeah, I think I've become like, I actually enjoy the way the cab overs look more than like a long nose. Or traditional. I guess you would call it traditional. I don't even know what that means. But yeah. I'm a fan. But no, I don't know who made the wiki, but this is not prone to tipping over. I mean, from looking at it, you would infer that it looks like it probably is because of, you know, it's rather a rather tall silhouette, very kind of rather narrow. I might add, it just could just look that way just because of how tall its cab sits, but it's not. It really isn't. I mean, back there on that hill when my trailer was like leaned over with packed cargo, like I should have tipped over. I mean, I expected to, and it didn't. I was just in a really bad spot. I had no angle. Everything was working against me. I might do something as well. I might do this. I might actually run up through here and grab this mission, so I don't have to grab this mission whenever I bring the scout through, because this is going through this area right here is just all really thick. And I don't know, the Azov is, yeah, has enough gas just to do this. Yeah, I mean, like, I almost think I saw a Paystar 5070 driving down the road the other day, but I almost thought to myself, I was like, there's no way. Like, I had to kind of stop myself. I'm like, hold on, there's no way. This is not right. Like, that's not really one. Like, but I double looked, and I was on the highway going to work. And, you know, when you're going, like, 70 miles per hour, like, you can't really, like, snap your head around and just, like, stare. I just kind of, like, had, like, a, you know, quick turn your head and look at him, like, what is that? Has a positive center of mass in the cab. It doesn't have a lot of center of mass in the lower parts, though, too. Drop the trailer? No, I'm gonna take it. Lower part is neutral? Yeah, isn't there more weight in the lower part too as well? Like, oh. It's leaning over. They are out there on them highways, are they really? Dude, I want to see one so bad. I do, I want to see one. So yeah, this is a pretty thick spot, so I thought to myself, I might as well just come up here and grab this while I'm taking this to the gateway. But also, there's another vehicle that has weight in its cab, is the other Azov actually. The 73210 has weight in its cab, doesn't it? That's still pretty stable. To a degree. I mean, whenever you, like, roll over, then it just goes, right? See what? A Paystar 5070 on the road. Turn! Turn! Thank you. Wow, I actually made that turn. Has a negative cab offset, so it's basically its cab offset is pulled down a little bit. I can pull these up on stream just to kind of show these. so people kind of know what we're talking about. Let me get to the gateway here. I'll pull this up. If I can pull it up. The Azov. I gotta figure out that YouTuber's name. Dude, I watched so many videos on this truck too. back when I first started playing, I was like glued. Glued. It was so bad. Am I going to activate every task I find? I always do. I'm actually going to run these couple, like, I think it's 2 missions here. And then, I'm going to run 2 missions, and then I'm going to completely scout the rest of the second map. And that's finding all tasks, yeah. So, these things go to that one mission I talked about, but I'm going to grab this mission here. So my scout doesn't have to come up here and grab this. So I'm basically making it easier on my scout, because whenever I go to scout this map out, he's not going to have to run around and grab some of these missions that are easily just picked up if you just drive by them and then just quickly pick them up. That's like ice fishing, neighbors from HE double hockey sticks, you know, like this one here, like chemical waste. If you're already going to this plane, you might as well pick this up several clicks over as well. Ice fishing, I don't know if I got that one. I did. Okay. So I'll scout this all out later, but we're going to go pick up this trailer here. Okay, let me actually pull up this. Let's pull up some stuff. Let's do a little bit of science. If I can find stuff. Just give me a second. It's going to take me... I haven't done this in a while. Okay, the bin. You. Okay. Okay. Where's it at? Classes, trucks, the Azov. Shut up. I mean, this frame is, I would say it's kind of favorable, not that favorable. I mean, that's pretty good. It's pretty good in the front, I have to say. I do have to say, I mean, you have some of these that come down toward the axles, but I would say it's decent at best. All right, let's hit this button here. Okay, so here is Azov's cab weight, which is below this shelf right here. So there's a centroid of the cab weight. Here's the centroid of the truck weight. All of these are just centroids of like tires and stuff like that. There's these little pieces here. I think these are just additional tiny little pieces of weight that are in the files, but I don't think they affect too much. But this is basically it. Now let's take a look at a different one. The Azov. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Yoink. Look at that chin. Imagine back in the day that thing actually clipping and just not going through anything. Wow, actually look at the underside though. It's actually really favorable. Okay, that's kind of favorable, but it's still almost mapped. Yeah, it's still, I would say it's okay. I mean, if it came down to here, I'd be like, oh. Still pretty good. This one's a little bit hard to read. This looks like, that's the cab weight. I mean, the, what's it called? Chassis weight. And then here, this is tough to define. Oh, this is tough to define right here. There's so many. I would actually, oh wait, here it is right here. It's right here. I see it. I think it's actually right here. Because it's in the center. Yeah, it's centralized. Yeah, because there's the one in the back and then there's one up front. I think that's it. So I think that's what the negative offset did. It brought that lower. Interesting. It's very good. Very good. Okay, back to business. It's going to be a long day and I have to get home for lunch. What do I want to pull with this thing? I do have P12. I could rock the P12 out of here. Have the platypus. I haven't bought a dairy? That's funny. Let's see. There's a couple collabs I could potentially buy, but you know what? I have him in the field. He's literally right here. There's no reason for me to go grab another truck. I might as well just do it. Yeah, fuel efficiency is great. Front end is not the best. Active suspension isn't, I won't say isn't high. I don't know. I always refer back to 2020 whenever your front end wouldn't clip through things with that vehicle. It definitely has gotten better. I'll say that. But yeah, the glaring weakness is it just doesn't have... Its front end is just way too long. The Navistar? Run out of fuel 3 times. Yeah, in the process, I'll have soot all over my camera right here. Can't see a darn thing. That thing just rolls coal with the best of them. $605R. Obsessively thirsty, yeah. Okay, so what is the thirstiest truck in the game then? The Mastodon is? Oh, you mean like engine? Is it... Wait, did we talk about this before? Is it Mastodon with like one of its engines that are like super... in a different gearbox? Is that what we kind of came to the conclusion of the one time? I think Fem is up there. 5600 TS is definitely... probably at the, like the 1 or 2 spot. Navistar is... I don't know how far up there he is. I would probably also add lowest engine power on the Mastodon just sucks. Oh, I think that's okay. I think, yeah, we talked about that. What didn't we use like the fine-tuned on it too as well? Because the fine-tuned is like a 20% all-wheel drive penalty for that vehicle or something. The Freightliner SD. Honestly, even the twin steer, like even the 6900 twin steer, is pretty thirsty. Well, it would make sense. They both share the twin steer. Both twin steers share the same engine, so same gearbox options too. So I mean, it would kind of make sense that they both have similar fuel consumptions. It probably varies a little bit though. Have I done a review on this? Yeah, I've done a review on every truck in the game so far. So when we mean juice, we mean the Mastodon with... I'm talking about fuel burn. Like the most inefficient. So I think a while ago we did this test with the Mastodon. I can kind of show it. Let's just do it right now. Can I... Let me do this. Return to main menu. I'll just show this. Hopefully the stream doesn't freeze, because every time I go into the test ground, it kind of like wants to... Corhone, did we use what engine was it, or what gearbox was it on the Mastodon? It was something. I think it was it the multi-purpose? Is that the one that has 20% all-wheel drive penalty? I don't even have it. I don't even have it. I do. Where are you at? Flat face? There you are. Oh yes, yes we did. Yes, we did this test. I remember. Okay. Yes, we did this test. Where do you see this consumption? It's already pulling 7 gallons a minute. Oh my goodness. 10.6. That's the highest consumption I've seen, guys. I wonder if I could get it higher. That's the highest I've seen. 10.8, 10.9, can we hit 11? 11.1? Okay, now for everyone who wants to see this in metric. Oh my goodness. Wait, let's fall back. Let's fall back and just... I'll show you guys this in metric. 42! You gotta be kidding. Look how fast that gas is coming out of this thing. Oh my. So wait, does this burn that much fuel in Mudrunner? This is the highest I've seen. You know, I wonder, it would be actually even worse if I did something else and I damaged this engine. If I damaged this, it would be even worse. 1 second, now my wife is calling. Okay, we're back. Is the fem worse? No. You have the hurricane pack, Maz. Oh gosh, 70. Oh wow. Freightliner has better consumption? What do you mean? What do you mean, Freightliner? Freightliner has pretty good consumption, to be honest. What were we testing here? We were just testing what truck has like the worst fuel consumption. It's pretty much the Mastodon with his worst engine. I probably could make that hit 50 liters a minute if I damaged that engine. Yeah, I think I could. The FEM, I would say if you're going back, FEM prior to having its buff to its consumption in the PTS Season 12, it was pretty high. And then if you turn around and damaged it, it was really high. But, okay, nice. All right, back to hard mode. Let's pull this trailer out of here and let's get some stuff done. Yo, Papa, 15 months. Oh my goodness, the Prime sub for 15 months. Thank you. The FEM's, yes, the FEM's fuel consumption was worse. I think right now its base fuel consumption on that engine is like 18, I think. I think in the PTS it was like 22. FEM's pretty close and damage is probably worse. Yeah, I think on the review of the FEM I actually showed that how much. I think I did. I might have showed like a part of the test of, you know, it being damaged and how much fuel consumption it would rip out of it with damaged and such. I think I did show that. So I think that is on the review. What's up, Thermo? Good afternoon. Is it afternoon already? Oh, it's still morning for me, but good afternoon to you, sir. Oh, I want to jump down here. This is the 605R, yes. This is the 605R. Red 13, welcome in. Is that... Does the Zix... It almost looks like it has like independent suspension, but it's not. It's tied in. Do 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 do. $605R. Yeah, I know, no one in their right mind. You know, I thought, Corona, I thought about this. I thought about making a video on something like this. Like, of just the worst, you know, the worst consumption in the game. And I know for a fact someone in the comments would say something like that. They'd be like, why would you make a video on this? No one's ever going to use that. I'm like, you do have a point. Is the 605R in the base game? No, it's in the Season 4. But its upgrades, or one of its upgrades, well, its engine upgrade is in the base game, so I definitely would play the base game. Okay, let's just make sure I'm doing the right thing here. Oil, salvage, trailer, going through the gateway. Yeah, I don't think it would be a good video to make, to be honest, because someone would be like, it's irrelevant. The video would be irrelevant, but it'd be kind of cool just to see. Oh, look how low those legs are hanging. This is going to be so fun. You're only in the third area? Dude, that's okay. Wait, what's the third area? Is that Tamir? Trust me, you're doing the right thing, man. If you're, I would just keep 100%ing where you're at, and then just move forward. Keep moving forward. Don't worry about the FOMO. Yeah, Tamir is an awesome map, actually. I do like it a lot. Yeah, it just goes right into high gear. Okay. Alright. Fair enough. Oh, it's dragging. Is it dragging already? It is dragging. Let's go. Okay, it's dragging. Wow, it didn't stall out? Your completionist mentality won't let you move forward. I like that, dude. That's kind of how I am. What's up, Dennis? Welcome in. Yeah, Tamir has some pretty amazing trucks, actually. I don't know where that goes. Why was that even there? Here's my question. Like, like, what is this? Like, you know what they should have done? They should have allowed us to fix this to kind of like come down here and enter out. Do you know what I mean? That'd be kind of cool. Hello, controller. Alright, cool. And legs get hung up right here. Ooh. Pull through. Nice, dude. Oh, this is gonna catch right here, and this is stop. Here comes full stop. Oh, 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 oh. No way, dude. This is insane. Does he pull through this? He does. Dude, what a monster. You're in Drownlands? Nice, dude. Yeah, they design these trailers to make things hard on us, that's why. They're designed that way. That's what it literally, they put these in there because they know that you're going to get caught up and they know you're going to have to do stuff. But the good thing is they put these winch points around. They just know that you're going to get caught. It's like it's made, they're like, these special mission trailers are kind of like made to do this stuff. Just to be a nuisance in some areas. Oh, I got caught there? Okay, I need to go back. That corner caught that wheel. Go this way. And then we turn back. Or I just go like this. So K1, welcome in. What am I stuck on? Oh, that. I didn't take a right. I didn't take a good path. Go. Let's go this way now. any advice how to beat Maine as easily as possible. So I have there's two videos, or there's two different series of videos I think you should watch. Here's the first one. This is not going to give you shortcuts. It's going to give you main routes, and I kind of I basically walk through certain routes for, actually, I don't have Maine. Okay, so Maine, you're going to want to go to this right here. So you'll go to my page, go to playlists. After you go to playlist, go down to my Maine playthrough. Where's Maine at? Let's see. Right here. This is my hard mode playthrough of Maine. In this playthrough, if you literally walk through this like play by play, this is roughly like 30 hours, a little over 30 hours to get through hard mode. In normal mode, it probably will be less, just because you don't have to drive everything back. But I would watch this. This is going to show you how to navigate a lot of different areas in there that you probably didn't think you could, especially the middle of the first map, the lowlands, because you can actually navigate the center of that map. And what I mean by that is this. So if you go to Maine, go to the lowland. So you're probably wondering like, oh, like this is very daunting, right? Lots of water. I need to go over here. This looks crazy, right? And then also you have a blown bridge, but what you can do is come out this bridge and you go down through here, right? Come down, go through here, and then you actually come up through these trees and then just drive through. And then you're basically out onto this road. Now to navigate this, you don't necessarily have to go through these. You can come down here, make this right-hand turn, and then you basically island hop. All this stuff here in the center, most of it is drivable. You have to be careful though, because there's some spots where you actually, it's too deep to actually take your truck to. But a good thing is you can just stop, take out your camera, which is this, settings, photo mode, put on afternoon, take your aperture all the way down to 0, hit free cam, and look down. And then you can also take your camera into the water and see how deep it is. That's also true. Zing mentioned a good thing. There's also roads that don't show on the map. Here's also another good instance of this. Is here. So if you look at this map here, it doesn't show there's any roads, but there's actually roads all throughout here. So an easy way I got north to south, instead of trying to follow this road and usher myself through these ice breakages, which is absolutely terrible to do, you literally come through the gateway, drive up through here, over, bypass this blockage, and then you either can just go this way and drive straight up, follow this and go straight up, or go this way, get around this little rock thing here, this little blockage. It's not that hard, you can do it. Or you can go around this way, straight up, take this path, and then literally go all the way to the north. But there's all these little pathings that you can find in Maine that can do stuff. Once you find out how to navigate that, it just becomes very easy. But that's a good playthrough to follow. Another one is Zing in the chat. If you type in Z-I-N-N-G exclamation mark Z exclamation mark Z-I-N-N-G. He's done that in hard mode too, so it'll show you a different perspective. Probably a little bit more, I'm probably going to say efficient. But yeah, I would check those out. Alright, Nan, thanks for stopping in, man. Let's go. I don't want to go up that way. I want to go this way, and then I need to go out through here, and then boom, yeah. You very much trolled yourself in Maine, really? What's up, Stefanos? Welcome in. Wait, how? You use things like the Fleet Star with short logs? Oh, goodness, dude. Please don't get caught. Thank you. H gear? Let's ride, baby. Yeah, that's what I would do. Honestly, like for anything that's in the year 1 pass, which is season 1 through 4, I have videos showing like different routes of maps. They're not necessarily showing shortcuts, but if you want to see like the small like parts that have the shortcuts embedded in them, I would watch the hard mode playthrough. It's literally dragging this through the... Oh wow. Okay. But yeah, that's what I would watch. And you'll see I just navigate the center of the map pretty well. This is gonna get stuck here, I know it. Of course it did. Yes, that's what I need. I just need to get off this rock a little bit. Yeah, we'll just crawl over this stuff, sure, why not? Maybe not. What's up, Fenrir? Good morning. But yeah, there's a lot of I do show a lot of good shortcuts on that map. I think my only regret on the hard mode series is that I think I should have played them more seriously. I think sometimes I'll just do things just to have fun instead of just trying to play serious, because like playing seriously, I don't know, sometimes it's just not fun. But I probably should have. Like doing like different things that I probably shouldn't be doing. So you might see some of that, so I do apologize if you do see some of that. But for the most part, like we do succeed. 605R had the best pulling power. I think 605R is in a very sweet place. Oh no, I brought this the wrong way. I gotta turn around and go this way. Wait, I can just back up. You disagree? I should be having fun? I appreciate that, Colby. I do try to have fun. Which is why we do some, like, sometimes some stupid stuff. Well. Oh my goodness. What is going on here? This might end in disaster, y'all. Not gonna lie. This could very much so end in disaster. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. Okay, I guess that worked out. There's a little... And there's how you jackknife. 101. But yeah, that's kind of why I do overstacking, do some different things, stuff like that, just to kind of mix it up and have fun. I mean, I could sit here and... I do try to stay... I do try to do things efficient, but we just... Yeah, try to have a little bit of fun mixed in with getting things completed, I guess. Yeah, so like with the Step... Oh yeah. Well, the Step is a really good truck, but there's something... if you watch my video on an in-depth... It's called an in-depth look at tires, mud, and grip. It's actually, the thumbnail says it's called Mud Running Tips. It's my most watched video on my YouTube channel. I basically use those very same... The knowledge from that video I think, pretty much in everything I do. Weight on wheels, diff lock applied. When you're in any type of doubt, just apply diff lock. Or if you have diff lock already engaged, just slow your tires down. And that's really what I do. Put weight on his wheels and then just get going. Oh my, oh my. Oh, oh, oh. Oh. Have mercy. It's a fun truck, man. I think 605R doesn't have the highest sitting saddle in the game. You're going to catch its legs. I think for high saddle prime movers with tires like above 60 inches in the game, I think it has some of the best power to weight. In my opinion, 605R is heavy enough to where it benefits from its own weight giving it traction, but then it also has these crazy tires that are much wider than what they're mapped out to be visually. So that also helps it. Short front overhang, and then I think its power to weight is in the sweet spot where you kind of see me just pull through that one part where I was kind of stopped up by my legs, and it just muscled through that. I mean, I've seen it outpull some vehicles on the test strip, like in practice, but then again, that's just a test strip. Like if I get hung up somewhere, you know, another truck won't get hung up. Like for instance, the P12 on my last pull with this, I don't think I caught my legs anywhere on the P12. Like the P12 sits high enough that it just didn't catch. It's just some things you have to deal with, some things you don't. I probably need gas. I can probably steal some from somewhere. You're in British Columbia. First those steep mountains seem difficult, but now you're used to them. Yeah. It's a beautiful map. One of my favorites, actually. What's up, Harlock? Welcome in. Yo, Contagious, welcome in. I don't know if I've said hello to you. I apologize. I can kind of so talking about 605, I want to show this actually because I was just talking about power to weights, right? And this is all on my Discord channel. So all these spreadsheets, I'm gonna pull up Corhone's spreadsheet. If you can hit exclamation mark Corhone, or just go to my actual Discord. So let's go. I think the sorter class. Why does this never let me do it? It never lets me do this. But anyways, why is it not letting me do this? Sort. Am I doing this wrong? Why is it not letting me sort this? I did this before. I just clicked this and it just like folded down. And I just by name or by class. Okay, whatever. Anyways. So if you look at where's that? Power to weight. Look at this category right here. If you look at power to weight. Zix is in this like scenario where it's not the greatest. Where is Zix at? Why is it everything's out of order here? Sort A to Z. There we go. I'll just do this. So max power to weight. Zix is at like a 9.8. Okay, compared to something like, let's go Kenworth, is at 8.1. So it has a little bit more power to weight there. So I don't know. In my opinion, I feel like Zix is in like this sweet spot. It's not super heavy where it can be kind of like have those debilitating lockups. I mean, you will get those. I definitely have seen something like that, but it's very rare. This is another one. Hold on a second. I have to call my wife back. 1 second, y'all. All right. Anyways, we're back. Sorry about that. Grab some coffee on the way there too, so we're good to go. The oil rig. What's up, Ivy? Welcome in. How's my day? It's going good. It's going good. It's my last day off for the week. After that, I'm pretty much working, yeah, now until I think Sunday. So. And you're grabbing your coffee now. Nice. How was your day, Ivy? Welcome in. I think I have enough gas to get there. Kind of. I think I need to put a fuel truck down at that one port. Maybe it's something I should do, or put a fuel truck outside my garage. Maybe I'll do that. Just make a stop at the garage. Oh, I have fuel in the roof rack, yeah. I just haven't used it. I'll use it before I go into the gateway or after. I think I have a good bit too. This has a good bit of roof rack fuel, I'm pretty sure. Yo, Contagious. Appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. The 10 months Prime sub. Oh my goodness. How do I like season 15 so far? This is my... here's something I don't think I've ever have done. I don't know if I've ever played a season of normal mode and then literally turned around and played hard mode. This was one of them. This is one of them. I enjoy it. I think it's set up really well. It's either the player can make it easier on themselves or they could prolong their struggle. So it's good. It's nice. So I think the perspective of players across the SnowRunner space are going to have... I believe it's going to be... I don't think there's going to be any really middle ground. Well, there might be some. But I think there's going to be a lot of people say it's as hard as some of the harder regions. Maybe not the hardest, but hard... comparably, I would say, to some of the harder regions of the past. And then there's going to be some people that just say it's not that hard. And I think the people that say it's not that hard are either folks that, one, they just really good at the game, they understand really good planning, and they basically utilize those things, or they just use mods. The other folks are probably along the lines of they might have not built infrastructure first, and then, yeah, they just kind of prolonged their struggle in the elements that they want you to go through, essentially. I think I'm in the camp of I planned well. Well, I planned well enough, I think, that 25% of it was a struggle, and then the rest of it was I'm able to move down the roadways pretty quick, but then again, I still have to enter those areas at some point. So yeah, I think it's good. It's a great season. I enjoyed it. I think I was a little bit annoyed with the amount of cargo, and then I learned later that Yukon actually had more cargo, and I actually really enjoyed it. Yukon, contrary to what a lot of people thought about Yukon, I was one of those that really actually enjoyed it. So yeah, I think it's great. Yeah, it does. It's like 600 repair points or something like that. Yeah. It's a lot of repair points. It's almost the amount as a whole repair add-on. I think a repair add-on is what, 850? So 250 shy of literally just having a repair add-on. I think if you put the repair supplies on this in the back, I forget how much it gives you. So I forget. I didn't put it on because I thought it would conflict with the saddle. But should you start SnowRunner? Yeah, sure. Yeah, kind of similar to Amor in that regard, in Erskine River. Yeah, kind of similar. So I still think there are people today in 2025 that haven't figured out that you have to get trailer, what's it called? Warehouse troubles. And then you basically can make Erskine River easier on yourself. So it's like 1,400 repair points. No, wait, the add-on? You mean the trailer? Are you sure the add-on's 1,400 repair points? I don't think the truck add-on is 1,400 repair points. I think that's the trailer. If you have a lot of free time, yes. Yeah, you could probably start it, yeah. Very hard stop, yeah. Highway cruising, challenging tipping points, heavy mud, snow, ice Doritos, crossing ice is very much so part of this. No, that's total. Wait, total if I put a repair add-on and then I had everything. Yeah, that's almost as much. That would be almost as much as having just a repair trailer, which is I think what, 1,500 or 1,450 or something like that. The van is 800. It's crazy. Yeah, SnowRunner is addiction, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Oh, that one is just 2 spare wheels. Okay, so it's 2 spare wheels and 40 liters of fuel. Okay, that's right. I don't know why I thought there was extra repair points in there. Appreciate that, thank you. The trailer detaching up to a heap of work now. Yeah, isn't the heap of work, isn't that for like the... Is it the where? Is it the tunnel? Is the heap of work for the tunnel, or is that for the in support of the fuel station? I forget. Gateway, okay. Yeah. That's kind of what I did, I think, was trying to get the fuel station up, trying to get the gateway unlocked. First off, getting the bridges going. Whoa. Bottoms up was a tanker. Oh yeah, I remember that too. I remember siphoning out of that tanker for a while, I believe. I think I can make it there, and then I can make it back to the garage on this. It's only highway. Yo, Contagious, thank you again for that Prime sub. Appreciate it, man. It is a very nice looking garage at nighttime, yeah. It's like nice and lit up. I think they did a very good job in this season. I think I was a little bit too critical of like the cargo in normal mode. I went back and kind of watched some of my complaints on it, and I was like, probably a little too much. I think it was like right when I was seeing all those missions with 8 slots of cargo, and I was like, come on, man. And then you just, I guess I have to remind myself, if I can just go back and kind of show something here. I went back and looked at this, which is usually a good indicator of how much you're driving is your distance, right? So like if you go back to Yukon, only 245. I don't know what that distance is. Is that meters? That might be meters. So 245 is not bad for how much cargo is in Yukon per se. 245 is not bad at all. You know, I drove more in Wisconsin. I drove more in, well, more is a more. Much more in Maine. Ontario, even much more. So do you see what I'm saying? I think if I go back to my other save, yeah, it's going to show. Even Austria. And Austria didn't even feel like that was that hard. Yeah, Moore's 4 maps. I'm not really trying to compare it to that, though. Don't mean to compare it to that. Yukon is 2, yes. But I've driven more in like Austria and other 2 map regions than I have in this one, so I want to take this shortcut. I do. I'm going to take it. We're taking it. That is crazy. So Dizzy, welcome in. I don't know if this is a shortcut, to be honest. I feel like I'm taking longer. H gear away. The Corhone shortcut, you remember that? The Northern Lights look great too. Just a good region, man. I think my main downside to this region is I think they made the trailer pulls a little too easy. But then again, here's something I do have to say. The trailer pulls are easy dependent on your mission progress. So that is, yeah. So some of these could be, you know, quite difficult with having to pull them through ice and stuff like that. But yeah, if you have infrastructure built, it's really nuts as such. But like in like a more, like there's no getting away from it. Like you have to go through what they tell you to go through in some small way. Like some areas you cannot elude. Like everyone has gone through some of the same areas. So yeah. So yeah, I don't think the mission trailers are as hard here as in some other places, like Amore, that's for sure. The 605R has to be one of the best repair trucks. It probably is. It probably is with the roof rack and the add-on. Yeah. I think in hard mode, here's the difference for me though in hard mode, as I'm very, very stingy on using my roof rack. My roof rack is the last thing I use because I know for a fact that I have to go to a repair reply. I need to go to a repair resupply zone to refill that, because you can't do it from the garage unless you just literally sell it off and then buy it again, and that's, I don't know if that's a good idea to do. And I believe you actually lose all your fuel depending on what DLC it is. I think there's some DLCs that actually get fuel. Come on. I know you're dragging. I know I messed up. I messed up, sir. That's a lot of fuel, yeah. I would argue, I think the best setup for 605R being a support vehicle is 605R with van body add-on, and then use the maintenance trailer that has fuel and repair. I guess, yeah, that's what I would probably use, just because you have a lot of repair that you can call upon, and then you also have the same amount of fuel as you would have with a normal fuel trailer, and you're still gaining the 350 repair points, and I think some spare tires. There's the Slater. Of course it's nighttime. Of course. Mm-hmm. It has to be nighttime, guys. Okay, back to the garage he goes. I need to also grab my other trucks for this next mission, and then we just start looking at exploration second map. What's up, Snakebite? Welcome in. I need to grab some water here. Hold on a second, y'all. 14 spare tires is a lot. You might actually need those in season 15. I feel like it, Mickey. It does feel like a curse. Kind of feels like it. So Bravo, welcome in. Alright, let's get back to the garage here. Mackenzie Shipyard. Wait, did I grab that? Yeah, toxic. I have toxic. Okay, cool. That would be kind of cool. Switch repair and refuel. I think I'm always more inclined to take fuel. I would probably take as least amount of repair just to get myself, like, I don't know, I'm weird. I probably would lean upon like 3/4 of my rack being fuel, and then maybe like a quarter of it repair. Hard mode. Yep, if you recover in hard mode, it's cost like 8 grand. Yeah, I'm not gonna just spend 8 grand right now. I mean, I could to save time. Yeah, hard mode is 8 grand. I think if you use New Game Plus, it becomes like 40 grand or something like that. I think you can get up to. Yeah, hard mode you basically pay for. It's just a logistical challenge, more or less. I mean, honestly, I could repair. I could just recover. I mean, I have a million bucks right now. I still can do whatever. For the earth to be filled with the knowledge of the glory of the Lord, as the waters cover the sea. Habakkuk 2:14. Thank you for that. Appreciate that. I should have took that shortcuts. I can take this one, I believe. Is this a shortcut? I probably could just drive up that. Which I am. This truck is a monster, dude. Seriously, a monster. Oh, it damaged my suspension? How about that? Sure, go ahead, shoot. I have a feeling I know what you're gonna say. Can I take a stab at what I think you're gonna say? Is it, do you want me to highlight the truck at hand that I'm comparing things with? Like, actually have it highlighted? When you're citing yourself, like as mentioned in downside number 2, what's up, Jerome? Welcome in. But that's kind of the well, here's the thing, Harlock, is it's like if I reiterate and I just talk multiple times, if I just keep referencing things and I keep explaining things multiple times, it one, it gets exhausting. Two, I'm saying things and if I'm not saying new things, the retention of viewership goes down. Do you see what I'm saying? Then also, like, if I mentioned it, like, the good thing about I put chapters in, so you can just go right back to downside number 2, which is I've been shortening downsides, which are probably like 30 seconds per downside. You can just go back and just look at it. Do you see what I'm saying? That's the only thing. I've been trying to make things shorter, and that's why I put those chapters on YouTube. So like you can just literally quickly jump back, and I've been shortening things up. So like if I mention something, I'm not trying to like completely explain downside number 2 and upside number, what is it, 4? If I'm talking about how upside number 4 can mitigate downside number 2 or whatever I'm trying to like kind of hit on. Do you know what I mean? It's just, if I did that, my reviews would go back to being like 16 minutes long or 15 minutes long, where I'm kind of citing things over and over and over again. So PTR, welcome in. That's kind of why I do that. I really thought you were gonna say, because I've had somebody say for like whenever I actually put up like comparisons of like weight for a vehicle that I'm talking about, if I would just like highlight it in red versus like people are like, I don't want to have to like, how do I say this? They don't want to have to like stop the video. And okay, this is gonna sound terrible when I say this, so but take this with all loving and in mind. Stop it. Pausing the video really isn't that bad. Like if here's the thing, I'm trying to precisely give an upside or downside without having to fluff it out with like a bunch of words. So I'm trying to give you the clear, concise downside or upside. And sometimes when I try to edit and put the other information in there, I don't want to clog the screen for so long with like text and graphics. So I'll kind of flash them up there for like 5 seconds and then they disappear. So like that's another thing, is if you need to see something, just hit the pause button instead of me just having it up there. Does that make sense? What's up? Hello there. Welcome in. Okay, I need to pull this up because I'm gonna take the pinnacle with all this stuff I think I can do this mission now. Is it? Can I? I think I can. Breakthrough? Yeah, this is. We're gonna do this one right now, and then the cargo apocalypse of these containers will just kind of end here. Kenworth 963 or the 605R? For what? What application? As like a pure off-roader, I think the 605R does a better job. Pure pulling power, 605R does a better job. If you're talking like in practice of like not getting caught up places just because of high sitting saddles, 612 or 963, sorry. I mean, like we seen just a couple minutes ago. I mean, I was getting caught in places, right? With the 605R, but it was never anything, how do I say this? It was never anything that I was like, oh, I have to go get another truck to get this out. Do you know what I'm saying? It was, in my opinion, they were like, all those little instances I just had were kind of like minor. Small readjustments, maybe a winch point here, which in a lot of ways, most trucks in a lot of these hauls have to use a winch. Maybe not here, but I would say, you know, in like a moor or something like that, you pretty much with any truck, you're going to get stuck in some way or have to move the trailer and adjust, right? So I just think it depends. It just depends on your application for it. I mean, Kenny has the highest sitting saddle in the game still, which is, yeah, is phenomenal. Come on. Oh, you're in listen-only mode? Yeah, so like I had another comment, Harlock, about this too as well, was because I've stopped introducing my upsides and downsides because after I listened to it for a while, I'm like, man, this kind of sounds robotic. Like I'm literally introducing my upsides and downsides when I can just literally just start talking about them and make it a graphic. And there were some people that gave me some kickback and said that they don't like that because, you know, instead of me just like flowing into and talking about the next thing, if you're listen only, you kind of can get lost. I do realize that. I guess like after a while, it's weird. It's just a weird thing because, yeah, I don't know. It's just it's a tough thing. So I'm trying to make it so I'm not taking too much time from the viewer watching the video. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I'm trying to shorten it up to make it something that holds viewers' retention. And then also I give you kind of the quick and dirty. And then I reserve, you know, streams and such like that for other things. Yeah, this is that mission, yeah. Azov 6 or the Dan? Well, I don't really compare the two just because the Dan is a heavy 6x6 and the Azov is an off-road 8x8. But I mean, I think the Dan does a pretty good job, especially with its active suspension. Get away from that. I should readjust that. It probably does behave like a heavy. I mean, it has a gearbox that a heavy would have. I mean, if I were to choose which one to take, like if somebody said you only could take one, I probably would take Azov 6. Yikes. But if I know for a fact, if you ask me, here's the load you have to pull, it's crazy heavy, I'm probably going to say Dan. Because Dan's power to weight with 260k torque and being lighter than the Azov 6. Yeah, the Dan is... It just has crazy power. And the active suspension has made it quite good. Also, I must mention its stability is pretty... noteworthy, I would say. You know, it has a... I believe it actually has a... oh, nice. It kicked it to that side. I think it has an independent suspension, too, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, where's my unloading site? Is the unloading site down here? Please tell me it's down here. Yes. Go, 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 go. Dude, the first fruit fly? How am I seeing a fruit fly right now in my basement? Not good. So yeah, Dan is in the heavy class. But I guess, yeah, also, there's a lot of trucks in the heavy class that probably should be there. The heavy class is not in a good way right now, I'll say that. Not in a good way. I don't know why Western Star thought that, or whoever made the call to put the Western Stars in, or I would say the smaller Western Stars in the heavy class. I just don't understand that logic. Yeah, kind of. They're all kind of blended. I understand moving the Mercer to off-road, I guess. I guess Azov 6 could probably go into the heavy class. I don't know. I think my parameters for like the heavy class would probably be like vehicles that have a tire larger than this, or a tire larger than this certain like inches, mostly high saddle, stuff like that maybe. And then I don't know. Yeah, Western Stars are like heavy duties. Like I don't know why the P520 is also in the heavy. Like it should not be there. It should be a heavy duty class truck, or even I don't know if you should even put it as a highway. I just think about the Kenworth W990 and it's in the highway class, but I just don't know. But that is genuinely a highway truck. I don't think the P520 is a highway truck like in real life. I think it's heavies must have super heavy tires. That's a good one. Like that's a good prerequisite. Yeah, I like that. That's actually very easy. That's actually really easy to. Yeah, all heavy class trucks have to have super heavy tires. That makes sense actually. So then, what do we do with the twin steer then? I guess. does 6900 twin steer go to off-road or heavy duty? No, stay away from the pole. Stay away from the pole. Yes. I knew this was going to be an endeavor. I knew this was going to be an endeavor. And then this blockage that's coming up is also going to be a nice little spot that's going to be weird. Both twin steers to off-road? Okay, I can see that. P512 should be in highway class. So then I guess highway class would be trucks that don't have all-wheel drive go to highway. Is that kind of what we're saying? Yeah, this is gonna be tough because this rock and this trailer and this little thing here. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Unless I can do this in some way that can kind of mitigate touching this rock. We'll see what happens here. Oh. Okay, so I dropped you, and then all of a sudden... It's not really off-road until you get the upgrades for it. So, I get what you're saying here, but I can show you a video that says otherwise. Like, I can show you a world record that was made with the twin steer prior to having that upgrade. Can I jump down through here? No. Yeah, this is not gonna be good. And we'll let you go. Timmy Gunn, yes, Timmy Gunn. He usually stops by. He's the best speedrunner in the game right now. And he had a world record that he didn't even know about. Okay, I'm gonna tell you this. He had a world record with the twin steer when everyone else was using Tegas to break records. He was using twin steer. And I'll just say this. He didn't know he even broke the record until I told him about it. And then I reached out to him and was like, hey man, like, you know you broke the record. And then whenever he came back to the game and the twin steer had all-wheel drive, he grabbed it again and then just re-broke the record. No company would insure you? I know, I know. Oh, I know. I have to go back and get this thing. Because I dropped it. Yeah, that is probably... I think whenever I talk about a player having skill in this game, the Western Star Twin Steer has the highest skill ceiling of any vehicle, I think, in the game right now. It is absolutely punishing to those who cannot use it, and it's absolutely rewarding for those who are elite. And that man is elite. Then where to put the 5000 MV? I would probably put it in heavy duty, actually. One, it's an NA truck, so yeah, I would most NA trucks I'm probably gonna put in heavy duty, actually. Like, I don't think there's any category, like, in real life that, like, North American trucks are listed as, like, off-roads. They're probably all more listed as, like, a heavy-duty truck or some type of duty, or... That's what I would guess. Oh, what, the Mac defense? Oh, shoot. Oh, I don't know then, Corhone. That's weird, yeah. That's a good point, though. You got me on that one. Because the Mac defense is in the off-road class. Oh, I don't know, dude. This is really... You kind of got me there. You got me on that one, I guess. Because I don't know. That's... Oh, man, that's tough because now... Well, and then also, like, you probably could say the same with, like, Freightliner. Both Freightliners, too, because they're both in there. And they're in the off-road class, right? So, I don't know. That's, I guess I'm stumped. I'm stumped, to be honest. I guess just, I don't know. I need a 0. This crane is... I just gotta reset this. Yeah. It is a great off-roader, yeah. It's tough. It's tough. It's a tough one. It's tough. I'm stumped, dude. I don't have any logic for that, actually. Because I do kind of like where the Mac defense is, like what class it's in. I don't think it would fit well in like the heavy duty class, right? I don't know. What is the Mac defense rated? Like what type of truck is it? And the ANK as well as an off-road class. Yeah, exactly. I wonder what the manufacturers list them as, is my question. That is something I really have never looked into a lot. Yeah. Where do we put the international pace star? That's another thing, yeah. You'd probably have to put it in heavy duty or off-road. No, you... This is why I'm doing this mission now. This is why I'm doing this mission now. You guys see why I'm doing this now? It's tough, man. This is a crazy debate. Maybe I should make a video on this. Where should we reclass vehicles? I probably should have put this like farther up on my roof. You like where this is going? I mean, I don't know. It's weird because like usually when I think of an off-road vehicle, it's tough though because like from the start there have been off-road vehicles that are North American. But like my question is like where do you draw the line? Like what constitutes a truck being a heavy duty or an off-road? Like what is the distinction? What's the difference? I guess like for me personally, it more or less was, when I looked at it, I was like, okay, most of the like the Russian trucks that I see like on videos that are like running through the wilds of the world, like that's an off-road vehicle. And then they just threw in some other trucks that are North American that I'm pretty sure don't have videos doing that same thing. And then I didn't really think about it other than that. Yeah, Mac defense is for like a defense contract, yeah. Its class is a class 8, so if it's a heavy duty class 8, then I would say heavy duty then. Highway, no off-drive, no all-wheel drive, or just diff lock. HD toggles, all-wheel drive and diff lock. Heavy, super heavy tires. That's, I mean, that's kind of... That's good. I like that. Oh. Actually, hold up. I don't go this way. I go the other way. That's right. I go through the bushes, and then I curve back through. Okay. Dodge you. Come on, turn, my friend. I think the C500 is in its correct category, though. Like, I wouldn't put C500 in off-road. I just don't think it would fit. Like, it's not... I mean, it contends with those vehicles, right? Just because it's that good. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, then again, like, then you'd have to say, like, what about the Mac Pinnacle? Mac Pinnacle has crazy amounts of ground clearance, not necessarily visually, but things you can't see that they don't show you that we've shown. It's a crazy topic. I just wonder. I wonder what was their thought process going into this. Let's do a little pushback here. No? Still no. Are you kidding? Really? Still? Still? Caterpillar TH? I have no clue. Probably still stays a scout. Probably leave it as a scout. Yeah, I don't think it's a... Dude, are you kidding? What's going on with this thing? I don't get it. Like, do you want What is going on? This usually works. Like, this is usually like a charm. Okay, hello. I literally put it in the... Usually, like... This is insane. Okay. Are we kidding right now? What is going on? I don't know if it's the cargo in the zone. I don't think that would matter. Does that matter? The drill wants to be placed perfectly. Honestly, I've never had to place the drill perfectly. I've never had to. I'm gonna do something here, actually. I did this off stream on my normal mode, and it gave me 0 problems. Usually it allows you to pack it when it's offset, which is so weird. Flip it 180? I don't think that should matter. I mean, I can. That's probably what I have to do. Let's try that then. I guess I'm gonna just flip it around. I almost think, though... Okay, could you, like... Oh. This is what it... This, like, shouldn't matter, honestly. But we're gonna try it. I almost thought the drill part goes up front, but okay, let's try this. This is like super annoying. I ain't gonna lie to you. Still. Okay, I'm gonna push this back all the way into the cab here. All the way to the back. Impossible. I mean, it's pretty much there. I don't... Look at that. It's never done that. I've been able to put them like caddy corner. Like watch, I'll put this container in, kind of at this slanted, move it back. Look. You see what I'm saying? Is that just very weird? I'm glad I got this one done with, honestly, because this one is just Garbaggio. Okay, I'm glad. Okay, cool. Let's get back to the garage here. I'm not going to worry about this guy yet, because I don't really need to use him. I've seen him. I know what he does. I think we're going to go do some scouting. Second map. Yeah, second map scouting time. I think this time I'll pull out like the SX, or not the SX, the LTI, I think. The bandit scouting. The bandit's good, dude. Bandit with either some fatty jaddies or some balloonies. The balloon animal, the bandit. Oh, it was probably flexing like a beaut, dude. I could imagine. What did you use? You used the balloons or the fatty jats? The bandit hasn't got good range. It does if you put an add-on on it. I think that's what he was scouting with like a maintenance add-on. Whoa! Balloons and maintenance add-on? Yeah, that's what I figured. So I probably could just start like hacking away at missions here on this map, but I just want to get the second map kind of like unlocked, get it all kind of sorted out, and then you know, do everything I can do here on this map, like what that's with, you know, contracts, contest and tasks, and then I'll just move over. Mercer scouting? Actually, yes, let's do that. That's actually a good idea. Let's do Mercer scouting. Put the cover bed on it. That's a good idea. Let's do the Mercer scouting. That's a good idea. Could do Mercer scouting. The only thing is there's some trailers I have to move that I would just have to winch with the Mercer, but that's, I mean, it's fine. Like delivering some of those, like, I think it's called like Neighbors from Hell, the prototype trailer, stuff like that. I would just have to like winch them along. It's really not such a huge deal. You're just here for the ride along? Alright. Richard's always down, man. And then I think maybe for like some pulling cargo, I might pull out like a 114 SD. I might even pull out like a Paystar 5070. I might even pull out like the Step 310. I haven't really used Step 310 a lot here, so I could just put him to work. You... Oh. You gotta love that trailer, man. Gotta love that trailer stopping you from just flipping over. Make it bright orange. The color of the season is white and black. Mainly white. Alright, I will recover the Mercer right now. I will spend that cash. So 5 grand. Hello, sir. 5 grand? This is for you guys. That's for the viewers right there. Hello, sir. Okay. Honestly, since I'm not pulling anything... dude, you know what? Since I'm not really pulling anything, I don't even need a good engine. What is this? Like 120? How much is that? What is this? 125 or 135? And this is 145 maybe? Anybody know the numbers of the 1900 SI6V? I know this one is 145. This might be a 135. I think that's good enough. 135, 145, okay, yeah. I don't have a raised. Okay, maybe we can't do this. I need a raised suspension. I want a raised suspension, darn. Okay, maybe we just hold off. Darn, okay, whatever. I would like to upgrade him, but I don't have an upgrade. You know what? Let's just do it. I said I was gonna do it. Let's just do it. I don't need the raised. We're fine. I'll just run Mercer tires, stock suspension, advanced mead. Where's that covered add-on? There we go, baby. I need to put on that roof rack too. That looks terrible. Dude, stock. Yeah, I'm keeping stock too. Wait. I don't think I could put 49s. I have no raised. Yeah, I have no raised. Yeah, I don't have anything. At least we're gonna have good fuel consumption. I need to fill up my gas, yeah. You think I can? Hold on, let's go in there then. You might be right. You're right, I can. That's insane. So this is like Voron Grad. Wow, this is like Voron Grad. Good stuff, Korhan. I would definitely try this CT681. I would try, make sure you have its exclusive engine on it too. Mercer. Let's go. Let's go Pinnacle. Whoa, my trunk repair supplies? Wait. Wow, it came with full fuel. That's kind of weird. I kind of like that though. Clearly the best option is the JAT MMDs. All right, guys, we're gonna go do some scouting. I'm gonna see how efficient this guy is. But I want to see what's my... How should I scout this out? Should I come through the top here? And maybe I'll come through the top. Yeah, maybe I'll go like this way. And then we'll just kind of make our way around. Maybe. I think that's the best move. Hopefully this thing is like crazy efficient. I think it's gonna be. Alright, so something I noticed about the Mercer, okay? This is something that's kind of, well, similar to the sport gearbox in the Azov Sprinter, is like it's 6th gear. It's weird, it's 6th gear makes this sound whenever you're going up a hill or you're... It's weird, it wants to stay in 6th gear. I don't know if anyone else noticed this, but it'll tend to like want to stay in higher gears with this custom gearbox. And I can't really figure out why. No. Oh, good. I don't want to blow tires here. It's a very weird thing. I'll say that. I don't know what it is. I can't put my foot down on it. But it feels like the Azov Sprinter sport gearbox. I'm gonna go through this little shortcut here. I don't feel like driving down the road. I have no clue what it is. But it will stay in 6th gear. Like I was messing around on British Columbia a little bit. And I was driving up a hill that I was almost certain I would downshift. And the engine just makes this weird, this different noise and stays in 6th, and it's kind of what the Sprinter does. It's pretty good consumption, actually. It's really good. I'll take it. What's up, Smash Boy? Welcome in. Let's just chill here going around this turn. I have no clue. I can't put my foot down on it. I was gonna message like Naked Dave about it because it's something I've noticed with Sprinter. Sprinter does it too. I think Sprinter has like 6 gears and it's like custom gearbox, and it will want to stay in its top gear for quite a long time. And it almost feels like its top gear has, I don't know if it has like more. I don't know. I don't know. I'd love to see the torque curve on that, but it's weird. It's a weird thing. Like right here is like the cruising speed, right? The sound, and then you'll hear it like kick up. It'll get like a higher. The noise will change. Here, I will actually just show this. Here, I'm gonna stop here. I will actually just show it. I'm actually just gonna show this. Because everyone's probably like, what in the world are you talking about? I'll just show it. I'll throw some weight in its bed, and then I'll send it up this hill. It's really just a path on the road. And it's weird. The engine makes a different noise and it stays in 6th gear, but like if I'm using something like a Paystar 5070, the Paystar actually downshifts there and the Mercer doesn't. Where's the Mercer at? Custom bed. It's like this. Oh. Let's go to BC real quick so I can show this. Leave the chains on, doesn't really matter. No, not that gearbox. Custom tires, but I have no clue what it is. I can't put my finger on it. It probably is just something that's not really anything I should be worried about. But it's just something I've kind of noticed. I'll show this. I don't know, mate. Something. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, metal beams. Okay, I'll let you guys just kind of listen to this. Do you hear that? You hear that how it sounds different? And that kicks back down. And watch when I go up this hill here, it's going to do the same thing. See how it changed? Keeping 6th gear. You hear it's like changing? Yeah. Now I'm just going to kick in high. Just send it over this stuff. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I don't know what that is. But I don't know. There's probably nothing to explain it, to be quite honest. But that's kind of like what the Sprinter gearbox does. But also like the Sprinter... Like, you can use the sport gearbox in the Sprinter, and it will legitimately want to keep its last gear. But I really just recommend using the high-range gearbox, though, because the high-range gearbox is, yeah, it's much faster. Just, its high-range speed is much faster. And also, like, it's just faster, period. But, I don't know, just some weird things I tend to look at. Something weird. But, anyways... Probably has no consequence of anything. Just little things you find when driving around that you just kind of noticed. Not downshifting the first gear. That's why like I clutch bump usually. Whoa. No. Oh my goodness. What was that? Oh. I can't believe I didn't explode. Oh, have mercy on me, Lord. That's hilarious stuff, dude. Okay.
Noggin. Yeah.
That was so stupid. The curtain side. Okay, so ice fishing. All right, so I'm going to head to this tower. And then we'll probably get this upgrade here. I probably should go down and grab neighbors from hell and then bring this over to deliver this. So we'll do that in the process. Yeah. Oh, the Azov's in my way. Excuse me. What a crazy acrobatic little event there. Oh, that's interesting lessons. That's definitely interesting. You bought a ring last night? Nice, dude. Actually, pretty good consumption, I would say. I don't want to say it's that much of a crazy difference between its final, but I think this is at least definitely the Mercer's hidden talents, yeah. You got hit in the back and the car would explode? What? Oh, that's wild. Task is this? I forget what task this is. Oh, I know what this is for. This is for the prototype task, yeah. Which we'll probably have to go grab too. We'll do the neighbors from hell, and then we'll grab the prototype and bring it here. Okay. Gotcha. I think in the PTS, I think I sent this thing off this cliff to get down here. Several clicks over. I think I have several clicks over. I do. Okay, cool. Government support. I have that already. Keep your cool. Have that one. Have that one. I think we're pretty much good there. Yeah, I think so. I think we have everything there. So from here we go. I probably don't have to actually run down this path. I probably can just, whatever. We'll just do it though. Grab neighbors. And then we'll take neighbors up here. I don't know if I need to come down here. I do have to come down here later, but I think, man, maybe I'll just bring it. Maybe I'll drop off that trailer. I'll come down here, grab this mission. I think this is, yeah. We'll grab this. That's awesome, dude. Congrats on the ring. I'm sure she's gonna love it. How do I feel about the radar trailer on big trucks? I'm not really a fan of that, to be honest. I would opt for them to make maps that are just strictly discovered by going to towers more. I don't even like the radar trailer. I don't even like that as a mechanic, to be honest. It's almost the radar, because the radar trailer 1 is not fun to pull with most scouts in the game, to be honest. It's not fun to pull with, I would say, almost all scouts except for like the Tatran, because the Tatran can just pull it along. Can't hook up to it, but it can pull it along. Or a vehicle that's attached to it, it can just pull them along with basically like leisurely. But yeah, I would rather have more towers, complete discoverability by actually doing exploration instead of using that trailer. Because small scouts just don't handle trailers well. They just don't. I mean, there's a select few that handle them pretty well. And then there will be another one I think would handle them okay. Would probably be like the Apache might be alright handling them. But it can't hook up to them though. Like, I like how they made British Columbia. That's kind of like how I would model like exploration in SnowRunner, is just make more towers, go get them, go to these like crazy austere locations, and then maybe have some type of missions that go up to those places again. That's where I think they missed a little bit of what I wanted to see in Season 10, was like actually like this. There's a place up here, actually, I'll show you. In Duncan Bay. So like up in here. This would have been an amazing mission. Because there's like a tower up here, right? This would have been an amazing mission to deliver something up into these places. Like somewhere where these towers are. Like, I don't know. I felt like I did a lot of grabbing stuff and going to here, going to here, going to here, Going to here, all back through here. I just wish there were like, you know... Yeah, that's kind of like how... Or like delivering things up into here or something like that. I don't know. That's my thoughts on that. Because like that one tower I showed you, the first one, that was probably like the wow moment. I was like, this is awesome. Like the scenery was great. It would have been rather challenging if you, depending on the cargo type, they could have made that kind of a challenging pull because you have to kind of like navigate up there, up that little stream. I don't think the F-750 is capable. I mean, I think it's capable, but it can't hook up to it. It has no hitch to hook up to it. So like, it's not really viable. So the only other scenario is the F-750 pulling a vehicle with the radar trailer, and that is probably going to be rather tough, which is why like the Tatran is what I used to do that with. I literally would have a small scout hooked up to a radar trailer, and then I'd just pull them with the Tatran, and then they would refuel me, and I would do the scouting with the smaller scout that's attached to it by just clicking the radar on and off. Do you know what I'm saying? That's kind of how I used to do like Kola Peninsula, a little bit of other places too. This is thick. This is thick stuff. So that's awesome. You bought a ring. So I have a friend. It's in that's from my childhood, right? And he met his wife. His wife is my age. He's a year older than me. Okay. And they got married, I think, when they were like 18 or 19 years old. And I'm gonna say this. He'll tell you that he would have never have done it any other way. Like, they both made up their minds, like, this is what we want, and they just did it. Like, the ways of this world with, like, dating nowadays, like, they both escape that by just deciding, like, we have differences between us. There are things that bug me about you, and that vice versa. And, yeah, they made a covenant, and they stuck to it, and they're almost 20 years married now. They're almost 20 years married. 2 kids. One is like going into 8th grade. Tatran doesn't need a trailer. It will find the towers and places. But I think what your understanding is like, I like the map unlocked. So there's a lot of maps that don't have like a plume. Do you see what I'm saying? I think I want to leave this here, yeah. Like, for instance, how do I hammer home this point? Here we go. Let's see. Here's where they introduced it. So unless you're just taking the Tatran and running around to each one of these points, which you're going to have to do, right? You're still going to have to do it. It's true. You'll probably discover most of this region just by running around and not using a trailer. But if you're like me and you don't like shadows all over your map, yeah, the radar trailers is how I've done things. Now, if we look back at this, There's a few points I didn't because I knew I wasn't going to come over here at all. I knew I wasn't going to come over here at all. So I didn't even use my radar trailer. You can see where I used it. Didn't use it here either. But for the places I knew that had missions and missions going to, I basically cleared everything out. That's kind of how I like to do things. A little bit. But to each his own, there's not really a bad way to do things. As long as you're getting stuff done. For me, I guess, like, I would like to have the map, I think, as much opened up as I could. That's the only preference I think I have. So, either way is fine. But also, I think the Tatran, like, using that little, I guess, gravy train with a scout pulling a trailer that has radar, and then the Tatran pulling them. The Tatran acts as if there's almost nothing behind it anyways, because it's so strong. And the fuel from both of those entities they're pulling, it's almost like a mini trailer it's just pulling, right? So it can just kind of refill itself, give it a little bit more distance to travel. This is kind of crazy. Almost feels like that's a gateway up there. You know what I almost thought? I almost thought they were going to make this another garage in the PTS. I really did. I really thought they were going to do that because I know they made this gas station that wasn't a gas station, and I thought they were going to add another garage there, which would have been kind of crazy. It does ignore terrain, yeah. Watchtowers do not uncover everything on a lot of maps. Yeah, they don't. That's why, with all that being said, I'll say this. Use Map Runner or Snow Render. I would recommend Snow Render. Highly recommend it. I want to discover this trailer here. Oh, wait. I'll go the other way and do this. I'll go around. I'm not going to go through that junk. Dawn has the fewest watchtowers, does it? Whoa. Hammered Road. The Hummer goes there. The Hummer is actually there. We'll do this later. Not gonna worry about it. You've dated 5 or 6 girls before her and met. Both have ambitions for high-paying careers. I think, yeah, I mean, but here's the thing. I think everyone at a young age has ambitions for high-paying careers. I think there has to be, but the thing is, like, I think with... I'm going to say this. I had ambitions for high-paying careers, and I don't have a high-paying career now. And I'm going to say this straight up. From what society deems as a high-value man, I am not that. But my wife thinks I'm a high-value man because I'm a man of God. Or I'm a sinner that's saved by grace, that's trying to live a life of repentance. And from what God teaches me and how to love her according to his word, that's what I want to be. My wife loves me not for the man I am, but for the man I want to be. Because here's the thing, whether I rise or I fall, like, my wife is going to be there with me. Not based upon how much I can bring into this household. Because to be honest, if that's where things kind of lied, she would have already left me. Because I don't... my wife makes more money than I do. You know what I'm saying? I don't offer much. I don't offer much. But I think I can humbly say that. Okay, I'm taking this thing. Where's this? It's called... Yeah, Neighbors from Hello Charlie, whatever this is. I'm gonna go this way, this way, this way, this way. I mean, I'm not saying anything, there's... Honestly, reach for the stars, okay? I'll say that, reach for the stars. Like, I'm gonna say this, man. When I was in high school, I wanted to be a professional football player. Did I think I could make it? Yes, I do. Did I not? I didn't. I wanted to be a nurse. Did I make it? No, I failed out of nursing school. I literally was a washout in nursing school. Legitimately, they kicked me out of the program. After that, I decided to sign up for the military, and for some reason, they chose me to be an aviator. I don't know why. I was not qualified. Okay, I'll say this. I was not qualified, nor were my test scores high enough like everyone around me, their ASVAB scores were like in the 90s. My ASVAB score was a 64. They chose me to be a loadmaster, which is one of the best paying jobs in the Air Force as an enlisted aviator. Just some lowly Ohio kid that was not book smart, and that's what I went and did. And I decided, and I think failure sets you up. If you don't fail, people that don't fail, it's tough to learn life lessons. Like, I fail a lot in life, much more than I succeed. And that failure of like getting kicked out of school, and you know, a girl I dated for 8 years broke up with me and literally told me all these other crazy things. It was, well, she deserved to break up with me because like I had a lot of death in my family at the time, and I was emotionally just not there anymore. So I decided when I went to the military that I was not going to be lazy. I was going to put my best foot forward and put my best foot forward for people. And I literally changed the way I thought. Basically, I repented. That's another thing. In other ways, I repented. I walked away from a lot of things in life. And I think God just has blessed me. And I've not deserved the blessing, but He's blessed me anyways. And it's been an absolute. And my life is a story of a lot of failure, a lot of grace, and a lot of mercy in my life. Abundantly. And this is not to say like my life is not, how do I say this? My life is not harder or less hard than anybody else, because we all have our own perspective of what is hard. So what I will say is reach for the stars, but also I think anything is achievable with God. But the thing is, like, here's something in my life is like I've made plans to do things that I thought were very successful, and God has taken my plans and and basically here's the actual scripture is a man's way makes his plans, but the Lord directs his steps. And that has been like my life. I've made plans to do things and great things for my life that I think that are great, right? And I think the Lord has led me in other directions. So I think what people like to do, and I'm not calling anybody out here, please, I'm kind of preaching to myself, is we like to say, like, you can do all things through Christ Jesus who strengthens you. And that's but in our minds, we say, well, hey God, I'm going this way. How about you jump on the train with me? Instead of, hey God, your will be done, direct my steps. And for a lot of my life, it was my way. I invited God on my path instead of me saying, Lord, what do you want me to do? And I still struggle with that today. Cause like, I'm gonna be real. Sometimes I wonder, and this is like me talking to myself. Sometimes I wonder like if the whole YouTube thing is like, if this is like, am I supposed to be doing this? Do you know what I mean? Like, I think there's some spots in my life where I'm like, should I be doing this stuff? Like, but here's where I have, I guess the Spirit tells me if there's just one person that comes by this stream and her life is changed from all this like gatekeeping, all this other stuff, if they hear the word of God and they hear the gospel and it changes their life, that one person, it's then this was all worth it. Right? It's not just really how I'm interpreting religion. I'm giving you the truth. There's like, it's not an I'm gonna sound offensive, but like, how do I say this? In the pursuit of truth, you have to be okay with offending people, and you have to be okay with being offended. Because I'll say this, the word of God offends me to my very soul, actually, to what my will wants to do. The word of God offends me, because I know that my flesh fights against what I know is true. That's, in essence, what I'm talking about. And I always tell people, like, Christianity is, they say it's a religion. It's actually not a religion. It's really not. I think humans, as what humans do, is we love to taint things and make things of religiosity, right? But actually, the term Christian was actually just a kind of like a derogatory term used by Romans and the people of the day to describe people who were with Christ or people who were like him. But yeah, that's my 2 cents, man. I speak... I'm just telling you the truth. That's the truth of it. Without God, I'm nothing. And the truth of the gospel is, we are all sinners. And if you do not repent and put your trust in Christ Jesus, then you are going to suffer judgment, and you are going to go to hell. And it's not because God doesn't love you. It's because to be honest, he's done everything in his power to save you. So if you do go to hell, it's by your own volition. It's by your own choice. And that's what I wish to tell people. And I think here's the crazy thing is, that is, instead of people saying that's a hateful, or instead of people saying that's a loving hope that someone has taken punishment for me so that I could be with Christ. And they say that's hateful speech, but it's like it's one of the most beautiful things, right? I don't know. Someone has taken my punishment that I deserve. Like, think about that. It's amazing. All right, where am I going here? I think I need to go... Do I go this way first? Yeah, let's go down. And I'm sure this is where I'm going to lose people. Totally fine. I'm totally okay with it. But, I mean... I think love is telling people the truth. Love is not accepting what someone does. Love is seeing who people are and still telling them the truth. Love is doing the best thing for someone despite the way that you feel. Oof. Did you know in ancient lore, if they lived in a cold territory, hell was always cold hell, but in warmer temperatures, it was... Really? Preacher Nate, yeah, man. It says in God's word, go and preach the gospel to all of the world. It's like this, man. It's like, if you knew that someone was gonna die and you could save their life, would you... But you would offend them. But you had the... How would I say this? If you knew that you could save someone's life, but in the same process, you could probably offend them and they would never show their face around you again, would you still put the effort in? That's the question. I think we have to ask for ourselves. And I think in the pursuit of truth, here's what Jordan Peterson says, actually, in an interview that he had on a platform. He said, if we're going to sit here in the pursuit of truth, we have to be okay with possibly being offended. And it's true. Because I mean, like, I personally, like, I know most of the time we have friends that, you know, we have a good time with. But I don't believe a lot of people have friends that legitimately, like, hold them accountable. And I think that's a friend. Someone who will just be straight up real with you and be like, hey man, I don't think you're doing the right things. I don't know. That's just me. But yeah. This is why I love you guys. Like, this is my platform. This is Nathan. Okay, I need to find gas. We need to find gas ASAP. I know there's a fuel trailer over here by this tower. I need to go grab that and fill up this whole unit. I can say, man, like, whenever you do spread the word, you're gonna get people who are going to, like, they're gonna say no thank you. And I think that's something I've learned whenever I went to the Air Force, is like, I had friends in the Air Force that no matter what I would say, they just didn't want to hear it. But the thing is, like, you love them enough to tell them the truth. I know. There's a gas station there. I'm trying not to use, like, I'm trying not to pay for fuel. I messed up Corhone because, like, I remember I filled up the Azov. He was like a half a tank, and I filled him up over there on, like, the harbor. And then I immediately regretted it because I thought that I could possibly do this whole map without using purchased fuel. I'm gonna try to, like, redeem myself. Yeah, the custom tires are nice. They're pretty good. Interesting fact, I think these are the only single... No! These are the only single tire for the Mercer. No! Dude, no! What do I have? Do I really have to bring him over there? There it is. Oh.
Wow. What a hole.
Seriously. You know, I thought I was... Wait. Alright, let's go save him. I don't want to have to use this truck. You know, actually... He's right here by the gateway. Yeah, so close. He's right here by the gateway. This is the best option. This is the best option. Kenworth, I call on you. Yeah. Do I have a truck with a large crane installed? I do not, no. I usually don't even use large cranes. Yeah, I mean, if you want to hear more about that stuff, I mean, I could talk to you as well, but there hasn't been anything that has disproven the validity of the Bible, actually. I mean, you can go listen to, like, secular scholars talk about the events of Christ and stuff like that. And, I think his name is Bart Ehrman. I think he's actually an atheist. There's actually was a New York, I think it was a Chicago Times journalist. His name was, what is it? Lee Strobel. He actually made it his life's goal to disprove the validity of the Bible, okay? And in that process, he actually became saved. And I think the story that he actually created from that, these tire tracks are terrible, by the way, is called The Case for Christ. And if you actually think about the people who lived around Christ, is like whenever he resurrected, all of his disciples died deaths, like martyr deaths, basically. And what we know about, like, people don't die for a lie. You could probably say, and the other argument is, you could probably say people said that, or that they were hallucinating, but then you would basically say that 500 other people, they were horrible deaths too. I think the only one that actually didn't die of natural causes was, like, I think it was John. But they were terrible deaths. You can actually look them up. But then, if you say the validity of that is not good enough, the 500 people who Jesus appeared to after he resurrected, like, there has been no, like, mass hallucination ever documented in recent history of that magnitude. So you're basically are saying, like, to more than 500 people that you didn't see that. It's all make believe. Okay, can I? And also then, like, there's another argument is, my next, I guess, argument is, Christ actually has as much documentation on his life than some of the actual figures in the day, like Tiberius Caesar, who was a ruler during his day. More than people like Alexander the Great. Stuff like that. So if we take scholarly manuscripts and historical documentations of those people and we count them as truth, why aren't we counting him the same? You see what I'm saying? He enjoyed lies and chaos. I enjoyed serenity and truth. Werner von Braun was like that, the founder of... And his gravestone was Psalms. Wow. Wow. I'm sorry to hear that, Smash Boy. I know, like, I have a friend whose mother, she's like, I'd probably say an avowed atheist, I think you would say. And when I was younger, I took him to church and he got saved. I mean, he struggled with problems in his life. We all do. Let's be real, we all do. I still do. But he struggled with drug addiction for a long time. So, like, he tells me a lot about his journey with his house being divided and stuff like that. And it's really tough, man. Because he's basically, you know, I think and I think he has 2 younger siblings, so, like, when he gave his life to Christ, like, his 2 younger siblings kind of did. And, you know, his father and his mother, they basically found him to just be crazy because of his beliefs, because he was like radically changed, I guess you would say. Oh, the founder of NASA? Oh wow, that's crazy. Werner von Braun. I knew that name sounded familiar too. If you're not willing to tell the truth to others, you're only be lying to yourself. Yeah. I think one of the best acts of love is to tell people the truth. Top scientists for the V2 rocket? Yeah, that's actually another good, Nazi mega weapons is actually a really good documentary on, like, the V2 rockets, the super tanks, the super ships, stuff like that, yeah. That's really cool information. I didn't know he worked on that, though. That's really cool. You know, I wish I had this little, like, title of the truck at the top of the screen all the time. I wish I could, like, activate that. Just so when, like, folks come in, they can just see what truck I'm driving. Just by looking at that. Nuber Schnitzel. Dude, I love Schnitzel. Don't get me started. Where did I go? See, dude, this is what they should have done. They should have put missions where cargo goes up in these areas. Dude, look at this. This is what I'm talking about. Yeah, he has fulfilled the Old Testament prophecies. I think there's like, what, 360 some of them? I'm not sure. That's interesting. I forget the history of that with the disguised German ship. Yeah. I mean, even in, is it Psalm 22 or 23 when he's actually on the cross? People say, why, if he was God, which Christ claimed to be, which is what he claimed to be, they asked, why have you said this? Because he said, my God, why have you forsaken me? But they don't know that he was actually referencing Psalms, I think it was 22 or 21 or 22 or 23. Like, he literally was reciting that again, telling you who he is. And literally in that same psalm, he was literally describing what they were doing to him. Which is insane. Crucifixion in itself is just crazy. Like, that's one of the words. The word excruciating is derived from crucifixion. I think they could have made this region so much harder with having cargo delivered to some of these areas, man. Unreal. He was a major atheist and he realized the firmament. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Did I not pick up Hammered Road? I did. I could probably bring that down in some ways. I probably should just bring Hammered Road down and then turn back around, but I need to go get gas. I probably can bring you know what? I could probably bring him down this way. And then I know there's gas there. I can probably just bring him closer to here. Okay. Which disguises the RMS Carmania? Which ship was it? Because, like, I do play World of Warships, so I kind of understand a little bit of, like, the German battleships that were, like, noteworthy, that kind of didn't have long lifespans after they were put into the sea. just because like the Royal Navy kind of hunted them down. But I would say this, Germany had some amazing engineers and scientists, man. That is an absolute fact. Just the way you look at how their engineering of just their machinery back then. I mean, if you just watch historical, like World War II, historical documentation on some of that stuff, it's fascinating. What would you say to someone who thinks heaven's existence is debatable? Heaven's existence is debatable. I'm gonna have to think on that. I've never got that question before. Okay, so heaven's existence is debatable. So basically the existence of heaven means the existence of God. So atheists believes that all of this that we have right now is all from nothing. And if you know anything, like nothing cannot produce everything. Right? It's just not logical. Like there has to be a start and the end. Like with a painter, there is a creator behind it. It's logical. So like, to be honest, like I'm gonna say this, atheists actually have more faith to believe in something that is created from nothing than rather somebody who has historical documentation associated with them, right? Like, why would a common man, Jesus Christ of Nazareth, have more documentation written about him than most rulers in his time, or even after or before his time? Right? And here's another thing is another little bit of logic is usually when figures like this rise and fall, usually after they fall, their campaigns die with them, right? Usually all their followers scatter and their campaigns die. After Christ died, his disciples scattered. But then they all were brought back, and after they saw something, they were all literally running for their lives because they thought, what has happened? They literally just crucified him. We thought he was going to lead us in this revolt against Rome. That's literally what people thought. They thought like he was here to like rid them of Rome's overrule of the Jews, and that's not what he was here for. He literally told them that. So after they seen him, they all depart, receive the Holy Spirit, and they go spread the word until their deaths. So I guess logically speaking, what are you willing to die for? If not the truth, are you willing to die for a lie? I don't know anybody who's willing to die for a lie. So that's kind of, I think it's just logic. I do think just straight up an atheist is this a bridge that I can cross? No, I don't want to go that way anyways. Atheists have more faith to believe that, yeah, everything was created from nothing. But I find it funny. Well, I find it funny that people find the message of the gospel, which is actually called good news. Okay? So it's like, hey, you're a sinner, you're going to go to hell, but guess what? The God of this universe, instead of sending you there because you have offended him and you've profaned the name of God, he actually came down, became a man, and died for you, so that you don't have to be eternally tormented in a place that's separate of his presence. What a gift that is. Do you see what I'm saying? What a gift. And there's people that say, I don't want that. And yeah, I think whenever you look at, like, I think it's Revelation when they describe Christ on the white horse, and because to be honest, Vodi Bakum said it the best. The Americanized Christianity has painted Christ as some like needy God who says, oh, I want to have a relationship with you, I need you. God, by definition, is omnipotent and self-sustaining. So therefore, he does not need any of us. But how loving is it that he wants to save us, or he wants a covenant with you. He wants that stuff. But he doesn't need it. He doesn't need your money. He doesn't need your worship. But still, God's heart is to save his people. And he's done everything in his power to save his people. That's a quote from Billy Graham. They actually said that the word... So they said that he was actually... So if you actually watch the movie... The Passion of Christ. I heard a pastor actually talk about this. They said they actually watered down a little bit of what he actually went through. Because they beat him so bad that he was actually disfigured. You couldn't even recognize him as a man. So therefore, like, they said that he was basically naked. Like, even they beat him so bad his genitalia was probably ripped off of his body. That's how much he endured. And then he carried that cross, and then they nailed him to it. And then he suffered the wrath of God, which is what we deserved. And he did that. The God of this universe did that for us. So, like, I think at some point, like, when you stop and you think about that, like, for me, it almost brings me to tears. Because I know I don't deserve it. So, I don't know. That's my 2 cents. I need to go this way. I'm going to leave this trailer there. Should I leave that trailer there? I almost want to bring this trailer out. I kind of want to... You're welcome, Colby. I hope that kind of makes sense, logically speaking. Like, how do I say this? I'm not a smart man. My IQ is very low. If you look at all my test scores across, like, all academia, I'm actually very low. Until I went to the Air Force, and then I changed my mind. Yes, and I did other things, but, like, as a man, I cannot say I'm that much a smart man. But I think when things are broken down to me very, very easily and logically speaking, I can understand them. And that's something, yeah, I think just looking at logic, I can come to a conclusion. I want to bring this trailer. Here's where I want to bring it. Right here. And I'll drop it. Yeah, I'll drop this trailer here, and then I'm going to go up and grab this stuff. Okay, let's go get this. Yeah, people are offended by that. And that's the thing, because here's why people are offended by that, because people don't want to be held accountable for the things they do. Or people want to, and it's really simple as this, is people want to be their own God. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. If you just break it down in simplicity. Because here's the thing, it says in scripture, all men love darkness, right? And when you shine light on darkness, it's not pleasurable. It's like when you do something, and do you remember being like a kid and you did something bad and your parents, like, they just literally shone a light on all that stuff have you done, and it just, the shame and the guilt that you felt, you're like, oh, I feel so terrible that I actually did that after the fact. It's not a good feeling. So like that, like when people shine a light on that whole thing, it's offensive. Like I used to get called out all the time by my older brother. And dude, I was offended. I was offended. I mean, if you want to be offended, just read Proverbs. I used to read Proverbs and my flesh would fight me. Like fight my spirit. I would be so upset because I would read things that are describing my own iniquity. And I would say to myself, that's not you. But like, my spirit would be like, no, Nathan, that is you. You are that man. I hear German shepherds asking for attention. I used to have German shepherds. Atheists will say bet. Yeah. But I don't know. Here's like things. I always challenge people, like, just go do research. What denomination I am? I don't think I have a denomination. I don't really claim, I don't really say I have any type of religion, to be honest. I believe that I'm a sinner saved by grace through faith, through Christ Jesus, and that is it. I guess it qualifies me as, I guess, being Christian, but I mean, if you can be a Catholic, and if you believe those things, and you believe that there's no mediator between me and God because the veil was torn, then yeah, I mean, like, I believe in a scripture-based salvation and nothing else. Like from what Christ has said out of his mouth. So I guess that would make me a Christian. I don't know. I guess Christian. Some people maybe Protestant. I have no clue. I'm a believer that I preach Christ crucified. Yeah, Christ crucified. Can I get through this, please? So probably that, maybe. I'm definitely not a person who will say always point to heaven, because that's not true. Yeah, there's not multiple ways to heaven. There's one, and that is Christ. That's what he said. I am the way. No one gets to the Father except through me, Christ Jesus. Okay. Oh. Tower time, baby. Tower time. Let's do it. Oh, you know what I probably should do? I didn't go down and get this mission first. I don't know if I should go do this first. But then again, I can crawl up through there. So maybe we'll do that. Actually, maybe... Hold on. Yeah. Better options. We have better options. We have better options, guys. So what I'll do... I'll touch this mission here, and I think... I've always wondered if I can go down this way, but I'm not going to do that. You think I might have ADHD? I don't know. Whatever it is, it's all right. Here's what it is. It's not that I have any type of learning disability. The sheer fact is that in my younger years, I squandered my time with things I shouldn't have been doing, and that has cost me in ways that I've failed academically, because I didn't make academics or like learning a priority. I do think like anyone has the ability to Yeah. You can get smarter as a human being. It's just I chose to squander my time with meaningless things in my youth. Like, could I have became a nurse? Could I have went to the NFL, like, as, you know, back in the day? Maybe. Who knows? Was that where I'm at now? No. So, like, I'm not going to dwell on it. It's just, it happened. I learned from it. I failed. But then again, after I failed, I picked myself up. I basically took extreme accountability, and it was no one's fault but my own. And that's kind of where I took that. Nathan failed. I did the wrong things. I should have been doing the right things. Dude, the Mercer is amazing. Look at this. I'm not even using a raised suspension right now. No joke. I'm using a stock suspension with 49-inch tires. It's doing great. So, yeah, I'm a extreme accountability type person. Or I try to be. I think I fail at that too as well. I think we all do. But like, oh my goodness, I've already picked this up. Okay, it's okay though, because I'm gonna go up this way and it's actually a shortcut. So it was actually faster to go this way. Yeah, I think that's kind of like when you fall, when you miss the mark. That's essentially what a sin means, right? Is missing the mark. And that's why I think I try to live a life of repentance. Like, here's a straight up, what the thing is, like, in college, I think I probably could have been an A student when I first started. I ended up an A student later. I can probably take you back there and show you my aviation degree, and it says summa cum laude on it. I graduated with a 3.92 or 3.93. I think I got 1 or 2 B's. Like, later. Like, when I actually said enough is enough. When I went to the Air Force, I tested 100% in my class. I was the only student to actually have all 100% test scores in my Loadmaster course. I decided to put my best effort forward, and I prayed. And I prayed a lot. And I spent a lot of time with God. I'm definitely not like a person who says that, you know, the prosperity gospel, like, hey, if you follow God, everything's gonna go well with you. Not really. It's not what he promises. But the Lord did bless me. I think the Lord, yeah, I think hard work he recognizes, and I'd put in the work. But when I was younger, I was playing World of Warcraft like it was my job, and I wasn't studying, and I reaped the benefits of what I was putting my effort into. I just kind of skated by nursing school for a little bit, and then, you know, yeah, I failed out because I wasn't doing the right things. And that was a huge lesson for me, and I'm glad I learned that lesson. I needed it. I needed it because I was so puffed up with pride. Because, like, think about skating by and getting by with all this stuff, and then all of a sudden, like, something humbles you. That humbled me. I gotta answer this text message. Oh gosh. She's sending me cat videos. '80s montage music, yeah. That's it, man. That's really just life. But, like, I think I like just telling the dirty about myself, because hopefully, like, from what you hear here, you can understand that Yeah, we're all flawed human beings. Very much so. So I like being real with people. Oh, you know what I probably should do after I get this tower? We're going to bring this little thing back over to where it's going to go, to its home. So when I do this mission later, we'll be good. Ice fishing's done. I already have this. Okay, so we're going to get this last tower here. Dude, the Mercer's killing it, by the way. I think we already said that, but legitimately just doing great. Okay, bricks. Did I get bricks for warehouse? Wait. I did. Okay, but I'm going to grab this trailer when I come back. Do I want to go that way? Actually, I do want to go this way. Whatever, we'll get up here somehow. You couldn't stay focused? Went to a Christian rehab. Scored a 93 in your ASVAB. Oh my goodness, a 93? Wow, dude. A 93 is... that's huge. My roommate scored a 96, dude. Most of the people, like, in my class as, like, aviators, like, you have to score high. Like, I think you have to score... I forget what they were saying. I didn't meet anybody who scored below an 80 in tech school. And they were like, what was your ASVAB score? I was like, 64? And they're like, oh. How are you not, like, services right now? I was like, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. I think, and the crazy thing is, like, I've come, like, full circle, right? So now, like, you see me now, like, I literally, I do a lot of things with video games, especially, like, right now it's this one. And, like, even World of Warcraft, like, I say I love it, but then again, like, I kind of look at it in a little bit with some little bit of resentment, because I know what I'm capable of, like, sinking myself into. But, like, it's different. Like, when you're a young man and you're unmarried and you have no responsibility. Well, not really no responsibility, because I had responsibility as a young man, but yeah, it's different. So it's weird. Like, it's like now, like, the thing that made me fail out of school, which was basically sticking all my time into video games and, you know, PvP and stuff like that, I'm, like, right back here, but at a different stage of life, which is weird. It's weird. But it's definitely... it's been a great experience, though, this time around, because it's nice when, you know, you can take care of things and still video game now and not have to worry about studying or all those things. You just go to work, come home, relax. Okay, don't bust up, please. I think so too, man. I think so too. Ouch. Okay. I think we're okay here. I just can't believe... wait, where... but the thing is, where is my... hold on, I gotta stop here. Where's the upgrade? I thought there was an upgrade over here somewhere. Are there not upgrades over here? Like, what is going on? Lake Riviere. No, it's up there in the corner. I think I got the raise already. No, I didn't. Oh my goodness, the raise is down here. The raise suspension's down here. I didn't even get the raise suspension. Or it's over here. Oh, I forgot. No. Okay, maybe when I come back over, I can get it. No. A disreputable bunch in chat?
God!
You know what the crazy thing is? Somebody in chat earlier was like, man, you're so close to the raised upgrade. And I was like, wait a second, where's that at? Dude, I have a great community, or I would say we are a great community. I'm actually so glad I did not start like a different game, because I really do feel, and I will say this, I'll take this to the grave. I really feel like this is one of the better gaming communities in the whole gaming world. Like, yeah, I think we do bicker among each other, like with like preferences, stuff like that. I'm definitely one of those folks. But like in general, it's like I don't wish you unsuccess. Do you know what I mean? Like it's the exact opposite. Like I want to see people like crush this game. Do you know what I mean? Like that's like I love when people are like, man, I am. Or they'll just send screenshots of like 100% here, 100% there. Dude, that's awesome. Like I love it. Like other games, like people straight up, it's bad. I mean, I'm sure you guys all know, like it can get very toxic. I mean, SnowRunner Reddit has become a little bit toxic in some ways, and even so has Discord, but it hasn't always been. I mean, I think for the most of the time it's pretty harmless. But I think because the game is so old that it just, you know, sometimes gaming communities just kind of get that way. But as a whole, it's been great. It's a problem solving a game with more than one solution. Yes, exactly. You were naive and thinking everyone was dumb in the service? John Hopkins, yeah, I've worked with people graduated I think the one guy graduated from like MIT. Dude, I forget, man. The one pilot was dude, he was crazy smart. He was absolutely insane smart. Like yeah, it's crazy. I used to think in high school, I'm like, man, if you go to the military, you're just like a dropout. And the crazy thing is I would laugh and scoff at that. No joke, listen to this. I would scoff at people that out of high school would go to the military because I used to think, oh, they're just not smart. Lo and behold, God humbled me. He was like, you know what? You're the dropout. You're going to go to the military. You know what I'm saying? And it was a very humbling thing. But I'm happy for it because I needed humbled. What's up, Turtle? Welcome in. Quebec is great. I think it's wonderful. Good difficulty. Very much so. Multiple ways to stab the missions. Multiple ways to either make it easier on yourself or harder on yourself. Yeah. God said got him, yeah. Seriously. No joke. Can I want to get up there. I think I need to just go through this trees, but I think I can do it. The Mercer's doing great. Except for I flipped it, but I was kind of like looking around. Yeah, it was bad. But it's doing great, even without a race suspension. We go this way. I winch there. I turn down, because I will flip if I don't. And then I go down through here. What is this, the loaf? Oh. There you are. There you are. My prize. Makes you rage at least a handful of times? Yeah. I could say this game has humbled me too. That, I'll say this map, I'll show you the spot this map humbled me. Real quick here. I don't need to see this as dark time. This place right here. This has humbled me right here. They set this up so well. This area is absolutely treacherous. They've set this up so well to the point that vehicles with exceptional balance survive this. And if you don't have exceptional balance, you have to counterbalance. And because you have this rock shelf here, getting your counterbalance over top of this can be rough. Especially if you don't have a yellow crane. This has humbled me about 4 times so far in 2.25 playthroughs. But the thing is, like, I kind of appreciate it. I appreciate it because it's definitely a I kind of think about it like the corner and more that I posted as a YouTube short. It's very similar. I gotta go get this upgrade, and then I need to backtrack, grab this, pull this thing all the way over here, drop it off at its location, and then I need to go grab this upgrade that's over here because I forgot that upgrade. And then that's basically the scouting mission at hand. It kicked you so often you don't even feel it anymore. Oh, I definitely wanted the rage quit a couple times. There have been a couple times. Oh my, oh my. What have I got myself into right now? No. Is that front? I don't want front, I want side. I want side. Gotcha! You will not fall! Man, could you imagine delivering cargo here? Like, imagine this. Imagine taking cargo with this. Like, look, I'm almost tipping over here. Imagine taking cargo through here. I'm telling you, man, they could make... They could have really crushed us here. I really do feel they could have. Oh. Don't fall. Don't fall here. If Dave ever makes Dave's dangerous deliveries, he already knows where to go. He already knows. If Dave's Dangerous Deliveries Part 3 comes out, that's where it's going to be. Special route runner with the best flips. Man, I wish I could just... I don't even record my footage anymore because I stream to 2 different platforms, so my encoder on my GPU is using HEVC for Twitch and AV1 for YouTube. I don't have enough to record everything and then cut it up, or I would, man. I could probably just download the VODs and go that way, but I wonder if the actual quality would still be good. Should have went this way. No, go back. Back up. It could be like Gatekeeper gets owned. Gatekeeper gets owned by such and such. Everything you need to know. How to own a gatekeeper. Part 1. The bendy trees. Oh, yes, yes, yes. I know exactly what you're talking about, yeah. Tips? And NAI, oh gosh, the worst places too. Hey look, it's like Pride Rock. Ah, Savannah. Whatever that song, however that song goes. There's actually a lot of rocks like that, I feel like here. I definitely feel like there's like one. There's definitely more. D4. Wait, what's... Oh, you're playing D4? Coffee arrived? Wait, what coffee? Oh, Black Rifle? The new D4 update? I think I heard you talking about that. You know what I need to do? I need to fire up good old World of Warcraft. Start doing some mythics. Push those keys, bro. I don't know the way through this. I'm not good with this route. I haven't studied this one. Your dog cares about being played with and being fed. What kind of dog do you have? German Shepherd. That's right, I think you said that. That's a good dog, man. I've had 3 German Shepherds in my life. They're amazing dogs. They learn so well. It's unreal how well they learn too. Your WoW sub didn't feel like resubbing. The season is in shambles. Is it really? Is the season in shambles? Why? Download the info. There's the SEMA 520. I agree, Richard, yep. So PoE is awesome? I've heard about that too. But have you heard POD? No, I'm just joking. That's a band. Alright, I did say I have to go grab that trailer. I'm telling you, man, the crazy things about dogs, like, they learn so well. Some of them learn really well. And man, they pick up things so easily. Like, I had a dog that he just walked off the leash by your side, and I didn't even train him to do it. He just did it. I remember when I was going to the Air Force, I was running in, it was like January. And I remember I was out running in the snow because the snows were just, or the roads were just all snowy, and I would just take him, and he was a pup. Like, he literally was like 6 months old. And I'd run with him off the leash, and he would just literally run right by my side. Dogs would be barking, he would not care. He would just run with me. It's the craziest thing. Never understood it. I was a snow runner. I was a snow runner. Oh my goodness. It's all coming back, guys. And then I became this type of snow runner, which I don't know if that's a proud thing to be, but... Alright, we're gonna go up the stairs we go. Cross. What mission is this? I think it's something with a... This is gonna go there. I drop this off there. I speed up to here. I go grab this upgrade. And then we start pushing missions on the first map. Youth of a nation, we are. Yep. Youth of a nation. Okay, I think I have enough fuel. What's Project Diablo 2? Oh, you mean like D2 Remastered? I have D2 Remastered. Okay, I'm gonna tell you guys this. I'm gonna make fun of myself for a second. This is totally off topic. I had a piece of pizza, 2 pieces of pizza for breakfast. That's terrible. I don't know why. I don't know why. I went and got pizza last night, because we didn't feel like cooking, so I went and got pizza and stuff at one of our places we like around here. It's like a local place. You had 3 coffees? Oh my goodness. I'm on number 2, bro. Yeah, I'm on number 2 right now. I'm behind a little bit, but I'm catching up. Okay, thank you, move. It's not, it's got all the food groups in it's right. Okay, so speaking of food groups, have you ever seen the movie Encino Man? With Pauly Shore, Brendan Fraser. When he's in the superstore or the gas station talking about food groups. Just go. Yes, Sean Astin. Yeah, yes. That 2 minutes. Yeah, 2 minutes. 1.5 minute. He's like, this is your vegetable group. This is your fruit group. And you hear the ding. Meat group. 2.5 minutes. No, we sing the juice. We's the juice. No, we's the juice. If you haven't seen it, you don't know what we're talking about. Please go watch that movie. Please go watch it. You don't eat breakfast? 2 cups of coffee, even that? Honestly, man, I wouldn't mind fasting in the morning. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I'll just take like a protein shake and then I'll just coffee. And then I'll have lunch, like whenever I have lunch. Dude, that's a great movie. Honestly, my childhood, like I would just impersonate Pauly Shore. Like me and my one brother, that was our jam, Pauly Shore movies. In the Army Now, Encino Man. I think those are my 2 favorites. What's it called? Son-in-Law? Is that what those other ones called? There's Biodome, Jim Carrey movies too as well. I grew up on, that's like what I grew up on. Project Diablo 2 is D2 overhauled, including corrupting items. Oh, wow, that's kind of cool. So does like Mr. Llama play that? Like does Mr. Llama SC? I think he's one of the guys that I watch him on. He does like D2 speedruns. I watch him like on Twitch a lot. I think he wrote some of, I forget what guides on a different website. I forget what it's on. He's super knowledgeable. Like I love the nerd stuff. It's Son-in-Law, yeah. You have a men's group that meets on church Tuesday mornings, and a lady usually drops off food, and we get there. Pancakes and sausage. Oh my goodness, that sounds great. What happened to those twos? Sean Astin played Frodo. I don't know if he even acts anymore. Pauly Shore is around. I don't think he acts anymore. I think he was on Joe Rogan. Maybe a year or 2 ago. Brendan Fraser, I think he still acts. He did that one movie where he like gained a lot of weight. I forget what it was called. I have to look that up, but I think he actually won awards for it. I didn't watch it though. We are. Must go faster. Must go faster. It's like when the Jurassic Park, when they're like in the Jeep and the T-Rex is chasing, it's like, must go faster. Must go faster. The whale, that's what it's called. Thank you, Colby. And, oh look, it's the Monopoly guy. Hey, thanks for the parking. Bumblebee tuna? Bumblebee tuna. And you must be the Monopoly. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. He's one of those activists. Activists, yes. Dude, he was something, man. Dude, what a guy. The crazy thing is, like, when you're young, like, I remember watching that as, like, maybe, I don't know, maybe like a 6-year-old or an 8-year-old kid. Maybe at the time, I don't even know. I didn't even find it funny. It's just, I would impersonate it. And I didn't understand the jokes around it. And then, like, when you watch stuff like that, like, later in life, you're like, oh, I get it. That makes sense. Oh, he's got me warm. Yeah. So funny, dude. The rhino incident, that was hilarious, too. What a movie. Like, the whole... Like, here's a line. Like, what are ya, HR, shoving stuff? Like, I didn't know what that meant. Until, like, later, I was, like... I think I was playing video games or something, and then, like, I look over at the television screen, and then there was, like, an H&R Block commercial. I was like, wait. HR shoving... Like, H&R Block, HR shoving... Gosh. Nobody wants to play with me. Yeah. Crazy, man. What a guy. Nope, 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 nope. Not falling over. We are here, Lakewood. We got wood and we got lakes. Harry from the consulate, right? Weird. This is weird. Yeah, like there's honestly, like, I need to watch it over again. I still I still don't get a lot of those lines. Okay, this just gets dropped off here. And then we have to go get this last upgrade because I just totally botched that whole thing. It's all about learning, guys. You learn when you drive. Okay. Okay, go down, up, there, round, there, and then there. Guano bowls. Collect the whole set. Alright, Captain. Thanks for stopping in, man. What's that? Oh, it's bricks. I already did that. I already grabbed it. It's exactly the one we just did. Turn. Okay, so here, listen to this. This might also be something to laugh about. So in the beginning of Ace Ventura: Pet Detective 2, when after the whole incident with the raccoon, and he's like at the Buddhist temple or whatever, and they come to offer him like $20,000. I think like the other like Buddhist gentleman or whatever his name was like trying to get him out. Like I never knew that he was like trying to get him like literally like to leave because they didn't want him there. And until like recently when I watched the movie, I was like, oh, okay, I get it. And he's like, I haven't achieved the oneness yet. And he goes, look, there it is. You just achieved it. He's like, I have. He's like, yes, right now. And I was like, oh, he wants to get this dude out of here. And then like when he leaves, like they all have a party. They're all like in their underwear. Oh, it's funny. Race suspension, cool. Apparently people in the office today are complaining about the network speed, and somebody just linked the speed test since the transition team didn't believe us. 3 megs down, 0.26 up. Oh, dude, that's like dial-up. Really? Dude, I'm telling you, I didn't know this thing, because I was like, what is going on? The things you like come to realize later about movies, it's unreal. No, hey, he's like, it's something about like, I haven't achieved this. He's like, here, take mine. I don't need it anymore. And he's like, this took you 80 years to achieve. He's like, that's okay. I don't like it anymore. Oh, the slinky thing, yeah. Okay, now back to basics, back to base. Oh man, what a movie. What a movie. The Tatra. We could do some things with this. Boom, don't, don't. I haven't messed around with this too much either. Haven't messed around with him either. But I do have to haul a bunch of cargo right now. Like a whole heap of cargo. Oh, nice. There's another Tega. I forgot about that. Oh, there's a Don 71. I'm surprised I didn't sell him. Oh, you know what? Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. I have not used this in this season yet, and it's happening. I do not care. It has to come out. There has to be a currency, or I have to keep current here. The proficiency level is dwindling. We must bring out the big guns. What shall we tackle? The mask was pretty underrated too. I like the mask. That was a good one. Okay. It's not... special cargo to the port warehouse. Where's the port warehouse at? Oh, that's a special cargo. Gotcha. I could probably do that now. Toxic trail. Where's the... How toxic are you? Oh, that goes there. Copy, copy. I can probably do that later. Fuel to the docks. Sucks. Fuel to the gas station. Sucks. We can do that later. I gotta do this eastern block, this blockage too. Snowbird. I want to do Snowbird too as well. Large pipes. I can probably do these piping. My goodness, dude. So much of this junk. 4 medium planks? Are you kidding? Are you kidding right now? Okay, I think we do this one. Special cargo gets brought up to there. I guess. But then again, worth its weight in gold. I think that's... Okay. 4 trips, right? Yeah, we might do. I don't know. We'll see. Sorry, kid. Dog was rabid. Had to go. So funny, dude. Okay, high center. Maybe not. Maybe so. Okay. This truck is a monster, dude. Let's just not crack the suspension open here while I have a good one. Yo, I'm on the let's get 51-inch tires on the Cat CT681. Go, go. Saber? Make it happen? Maybe? That would never happen. But one can dream. No, we know they're listening. Are they though? I wonder. Who is texting me? Alright, I don't want to answer work questions right now. Oh, I need to go all the way around for this. Yes, I remember this. Yes, yes, yes. Me remember this. Sorry guys, I didn't get that one. Sorry guys, good thing, I'm just glad they don't know that I do any type of like online stuff. I do wonder if like someone knows. My wife always asks me, she's like, why do you try to keep it a secret for? I'm like, because. Because. What does that say there? Does it say Dundle? The Dundies? Is that an office? No, that's not the Dundies. Does it say oodles and noodles? What in the world does that say? Moss? Oily? What? I don't know what that. I don't know. Yeah, I worked the next 5 days straight, yeah. No need to make it 6. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, dude, I've been stuck on like weekends for so long. I'm just, I guess like I am very blessed that I have a job. I will say that. But... oh, that's actually not even that deep. Slow as she goes. Okay, I'm actually going to go like this. Throw this down. Not in the water. Yes. There's no way I reach this. Yeah, no way. Just going really slow right now, dude. Don't want to upset Mr. Ship here. Always drive backwards? Oh, goodness. Oh man, could you imagine if they made you cross this thing like through this whole gap right here? I guess it wouldn't be that bad because of the shards, but that'd be kind of interesting. Okay, down you go. Bypass the knuckle. I believe this is solid over here on this side. Yeah, it is. And I can just come over here and grab this other one. Oh, does that pack? No. Oh, it does. Whoa. Alright, so I gotta ask you guys this. What is your favorite game? Okay, if it's SnowRunner, pick your second favorite. Like, what's like, other than SnowRunner, what's your favorite game that you've played of all time? Favorite title ever? Warcraft? Classic or retail? Minecraft? Ooh, okay. Special cargo to the warehouse. I'm wondering if I do this. I wonder something. I'm gonna just stop here for a second. Farm Simulator, XCOM 2, Battlegrounds 3. Is it Battlegrounds 3? There's so many missions here, man. Just tackling this stuff is okay. I'm not going there. I'm not going there yet. I am going by fuel, so I can probably grab some on my way here. Where's cement? Is cement here? Is cement on the other map? Oh no, it's down here. Okay, I can probably do this stuff in some different Ark Survival. Okay, nice. Need for Speed Underground PS2, Skyrim. Nice. Baldur's Gate 3? Really? Nice. Okay. Alright, I'm not going to try to do too much here. Just get this delivered. We'll figure it out. Yeah, just jackknife the mess out of this trailer. We'll call it good. Wow. Center Station Simulator. Minecraft is awesome. From the depths. It's a voxel style shipbuilder. Oh, okay. I need to watch myself here. This can get dangerous. Especially when this trailer strikes that. Maybe, maybe not. Yep. Yep. Recipe right there. Recipe. I think Baldur's Gates, I've been playing... What Baldur's Gate have I played recently? I'm trying to think. It was an older one, I thought. Gran Turismo since you were 5? This thing is so efficient, dude. Unreal. Yeah, not going through that. Just go right up through. Through the devil's snow. I feel like Baldur's Gate does need some time, because you definitely, well, you know, I need to swap this, because this actually needs to go to, yeah, that. But let me figure out where was that wooden planks. No, I'll do that stuff later when I actually go over to there. Trying to think here. I probably need to start like repairing these pipes and start like doing this stuff. Maybe I'll do that next. That little pipe job. Hold on, I have to check the weather. I need to check to see like how much time I have before like my house explodes. Wind threat 3, tornado threat 2, hail threat 2. Yikes, bro. That's not good. What is this? Okay, so do you guys think gaming was better when there were no like content creators? Oh, I gotta listen to this. Wow. Okay. No, no. Okay, thank you. We are moving, man. For some games, no. I think for some games, yes. But then again, I do think some content creators kind of keep the game alive. Or keep games alive, I guess. I don't know. Because you have some people who are just like really good personalities that just love a game and they just play the mess out of it. And then, you know, folks appreciate it, but that's true. They have introduced me to a lot of great games as well. Okay, I think I'm just gonna go up through here. I'm sick of the road, kind of. I think like some games, like I would say maybe like World of Warcraft, especially like classic. Like I feel like they have like some gamers or like some content creators have like a posse of people that like follow them around and just give them like amazing stuff. I definitely have seen that happen. But I mean, like, hey, like they've earned it. They've built up their thing to where like people, yeah, they'll give them like items in game and stuff like that, like these crazy items, and then they're just like crushing things. Like, I guess I understand it. Like they are, you know, people that genuinely enjoy them, so they're reaping the benefits of it. Slow down. That's true, Nan. That's a good point. I didn't think about that. That's a good point, yeah. Oh, I just gotta chill here, dude. Another thing I don't like the whole where people, they'll do drama to get like attention and like clicks. Like, dude, it's a video game. You know what I'm saying? Like the whole like streamer drama, like between in like communities that like go on and they like, it's almost like they stage it. And I think they do. I think some people just stage things just to make content, right? I mean, I guess it's like as a strategy, I guess it works, but it's just like, what? H3 versus iDubbbz? Wait, what? Can you give me a background on that? I'm unfamiliar. Totally unfamiliar. This is going to be an interesting place to get through with this truck. I'm going to say that straight up. It does sell. Yeah, it does. Like for instance, like if you like Asmongold, like everyone has got some type of beef with him and everyone comments on him and then like he just makes videos commenting back. Do you know what I mean? It's like what it's made for. Do you think devs release early keys to creators? Do you think they should give it to all creators? So, I don't know. I would love if they... I think the smaller creators in a lot of spaces... Well, I'm going to say... I can only really speak about one space, and that's SnowRunner. I will say this. A lot of the creators in the smaller arena of SnowRunner, I feel like they are the ones that put in a lot of, like... a lot of work. Like, they're almost like your drones of, like, just sweaty SnowRunner players. And I feel like those guys understand the game. I don't say understand, I would rather have... Okay, I'm gonna say this. besides SD1, okay, I'm probably going to take the opinion of a small content creator in the SnowRunner space on their thoughts about something pertaining to this game, rather than like, nothing against them. Like, their channels are great, nothing against them, but I wouldn't take any advice probably from Tribe or from like Gaming Wheel or TC or those guys. I wouldn't. Like with guys like JJ, Zing, Neighbor, District, stuff like that. I guess like because I watch them play, I understand like their mindset. They play the game a lot, and it's well documented that, yeah, they've just put themselves through it so much they can give me an accurate review on something that they've played through. Do you see what I'm saying? And they do it so like not necessarily with like the best equipment you can handle. They throttle themselves back to challenge themselves to actually feel like the true feeling of the game. And that I respect. So like when I ask them like, what do you feel like? I'll go into JJ and say, hey man, what do you think? Or I'll go into Zing's channel and say, hey man, what do you think? And I'll, you know, guys like that, or even Neighbor, stuff like that. That's why like we all have like a different view. Like us smaller guys have a different view. And like, I think SD1, I hold an asterisk away from this because like as a large content creator, he's very much so focused on this game. So I talk to him, I wouldn't say on a daily basis now. Like usually when things are popping, we'll talk on a daily basis, just through like messages and stuff like that. But he's very knowledgeable. Very knowledgeable. So that's somebody too. Another person would be like Max Power. But I do think they should give keys to smaller content creators, but like I don't think they should just give keys to everyone. I'll say that. Like, do you know what I mean? I don't know, but then again, like it's like who deserves them, and I can't answer who deserves them. That would have to be a Saber or a Focus Home question, because right now none of us get them. Like none of the smaller content creators get them. And it's just based upon marketing, and I understand it, and I have to understand it. Like they want the largest crowds to showcase their game because they have the largest crowds. And like the small guys like us, I can't be mad at it. They're doing it's a business decision. They want their business to thrive, and I totally understand it. Would I love to get one? Absolutely. Like I think I'm gonna be real, and this is gonna sound very, very much so a little bit, how do I say this? This is gonna sound a little bit boastful, but I think I did a pretty good job giving a roadcraft review, even though I didn't have access to early access demo. Like if I compared my review to some channel like Squirrel or some other large channels that aren't really like totally associated with the runner series, or like within my peer group, like I guess like I think I did a pretty good job of it. This is a 681. I have OMDs on there actually. These are the JAT OMDs. I think if I could go back, Zing did a pretty good touch up on my review of that. I probably would go back and not really make too much of a deal on some things like the no gearbox, the no fuel. Those are probably things I would change. Have I seen District Season 15 Brutal Mode? I haven't. No, I want to. Is he doing it right now? It does make it harder to get reviewed. So like Snakebite, I'll tell you this, like if I would have been one of the people who got a chance to put my review out before the Roadcraft demo was released. Like when the NDA, or I think it's the NDA, when the NDA lifted, if I would have been one to be able to have that access to make something prior to that, I think I would have exposed myself to larger audiences. Because they didn't allow me to. Usually, like, how I say this, in the YouTube space, like, the guy that's first is the guy that wins. That's kind of how it goes. So, like, I'm always kind of last, so, like, I don't win. I'm not a winner. He's live right now? Okay. Maybe we'll raid him whenever I'm done. But then again, because of all those things, like, it's a business decision. I have to just come to terms with, hey, like, they want people that have big accounts to represent their stuff. Totally okay. It's their decision as a company. I support it. Do what you gotta do. I think I could have... Yeah, I think I did give a pretty good review on it. I think it was a pretty positive review, too, as well. So, I didn't hurt them. Even my review of Expeditions, I don't think I hurt them either. It just, I don't know if I helped. I don't think I helped or hurt them. It's just a straight up, like, plain, this is what I think. Yeah, so. I got you into SnowRunner, really? Nice. The 80-20 rule, I guess, I don't know. I just don't know. I mean, like, I'm gonna be real with you. I have been, like, pinging their content creators, like, channel thing. I just recently stopped. I haven't messaged them because I just feel like they're not going to allow me to have access. I have multiple inquiries about getting keys, and there's been no response. Like, they haven't. Yeah, so it's pretty much like I'm not going to get one unless my channel is like 50K plus subscribers, and that's not a thing. So that's where it is, and that's okay. Okay, that's done. Do I want to do bridges right now? Oh, I don't know if I want to do bridges. Pipeline, I might try to do Pipeline of the Future. Skywatch, maybe I'll do Skywatch first, or part of Skywatch, and then grab the pipelines. So I can bring at least the service spare parts down here. Is there anywhere else that gets service spare parts down here? No, that's that. What about contracts? I gotta do these water pipes too as well at some point. Yeah, there's the bridges. I probably need to do these too. Water pipes. This is all crafting, which I probably should do. Endless flow. Yeah, steady flow. Cargo container. Could do this too as well. Thanks, Nick. I appreciate that, man. You think it was stupid for them to release the early access demo? Because the demo is free for testing review by creators, so small channels. Yeah, we didn't have a chance to get noticed, yeah. I mean, I think, though, we did have a good bit of exposure from, like, live streaming, because, like, while some of the big channels, like, well, if they streamed, they got a lot of stuff, yeah. What's up, Nurga? Welcome in. I think you were here earlier, right? Yo, what's up, Type? But, I mean, I definitely had some more folks. Okay, so I think I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to grab some service spare parts for Skywatch. So we'll go like this, grab parts, bring that stuff up here. Definitely not going through there. I will bring this up here to Skywatch. Actually, maybe what I'll do is I'll just drop it off like right here. Yeah, let's drop it off. Because I'll grab the other stuff and then actually complete it. Or do I actually just complete this now? I'll just wait. Come down here. And then we'll grab these pipes, bring them back, and then I'll do the, this right here, the real man's job, I think. No, I haven't got a key for roadcraft. No, I haven't. Sadly, no. Sadly, no. I don't know. I'm hoping sometime I'll get a key at some point. What's it called? I think it's called pipeline. Yeah. The end of that rant. Yeah, I have lots of rants. I'll tell you that much. Focus says Nate isn't cool. I'm not part of the cool kids club. I'm not part of the cool kids club. Do I have a live stream schedule? Honestly, man, it's pretty much, I would say, like mornings, Eastern Standard Time, to like early afternoon or like mid-afternoon. It's just because my work schedule is not really set in stone that I could actually put a dedicated stream schedule up there. That's why I say, like, just go follow the Discord, and anytime I go live, like, Discord kind of throws a notification in there that I went live. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't even grab those spare parts. Okay, whatever. So stupid. So stupid. Whatever. It's fine. But yeah, I usually try to go live around like 8 a.m. to like 9 a.m. like Eastern Standard Time. I definitely do not stream 5 days a week. I probably would if it was a full-time job, but it's just not. I got one of those. Yeah, morning is, yeah, Eastern Standard. So for you, it's probably a little later in the afternoon. Yikes. You DM me the Roadcraft demo. Roadcraft is on that platform, already scheduled in 21 days. Is it really? What do you mean? So, like, is that early access? I don't know if they're doing early access Roadcraft. Yeah, I don't know if they're doing like early access for any type of content creators in that. Haven't heard anything. I think SD1 would know. I am avoiding the pit of despair. I'll be available to grab a key. No. Early access? Okay. So I would do that, Nurga, but Telemenace, which is another friend of the channel, that's another person I need to actually mention here, is another person I like his commentary and his thoughts on this game is Telemenace. Telemenace actually gifted me Roadcraft. Or I would. Yeah, he gifted me it. The Riverside route? Wait, which Riverside route are you talking about? Which route are we talking about here, sir? The slightly longer way from the port to the road. This one here? That one? I would probably say this is the easier route. Other than the ice, if you understand like the ice, basically the ice flow goes like, I'm pretty sure you follow this out here and then it cuts in, you're fine. Like it's like this route here. You're pretty much fine. And then you basically just go up. But, yeah, I don't know. I mean, time-wise, I don't know how much time it cuts off because then again, I still have to go around, like go down here and around. I don't know. How many hours do I have in SnowRunner right now? I think 20, well, no, not 20. 5,300, and I think it might be like 50 or 60 hours, like 5,350 or 60, I think. I'd have to check. I'd have to go back and check. It might be even up around like 70, like 53, 70. Yikes, dude. That's why I know so much about the game? Yeah. Just from playing it a lot. Nurga, I'm gonna check that out. So you can do challenges there and get keys for viewer giveaways. I might actually check that out. Yeah, I played on EGS first, yeah. It's really the whole reason I have Epic Games is because of SnowRunner. How I knew every little detail? Well, yeah, I just reached out to people who had information, gathered it, took my own, and then just put it together, essentially. Thanks, Kane. I appreciate that, man. Glad you think so. Oh. Oh. I see how this is gonna go. Hello, sir. I need you as counterweights. Because I already see this going in a bad way. Very bad way. This is where it goes right here. The trailer can do this right now. Watch. The trailer dips down. I'm like dead meat. Maybe not. Maybe not right there. Okay, cool. Now I need to get my weight back. Dude, this area, bro, I'm telling you, they definitely have done a work here. This part right here too as well. This is another good one. Especially, you know, I'm gonna call this out because this actually could be it. When I dip this tire, when this tire hits down, I could lose it right there. But I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna turn down like this and give myself a tiny little angle here. Yes. Push, 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 push. Yeah, the other route is probably a safer thing, Max. So it's like, take the longer route, be a little bit more safe, or take the risky route. I don't know even if you're saving much time, to be quite fair. And then risk, yeah, being embarrassed on stream with, you know, a handful of people watching you. And then there's this spot here too as well. Then you kind of dip down and then you have the trailer wants to turn you and you have to try to get yourself angled uphill again to get balance. And then, yeah. Yeah, not tipping over and saving time, essentially, yeah. Example, explaining the tires, yeah. Thanks, man. I appreciate that, Kane. That's a really nice comment. Thank you. No guts, no glory. Yikes. Yikes. Yo, did my district... Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Wait a second here. Wait a second here. Did my raid go off? I didn't even hear the raid notification go off. Welcome in, District. Thank you for stopping in. How was your stream? I heard you're doing the Brutal Season 15 hard mode. No notification? Okay. I need to look into that. I wonder if it could be just be a, yeah, I see it's kind of acting up right now. Could just be a OBS thing. Welcome in, Blazer Jake. Welcome in. Stop engine.
I knew exactly what to do, but in a much more real sense, I had no idea what to do.
Hey, that worked. That worked. That was weird. It's crazy brutal. You love it? Nice, dude. Exclamation mark district in the chat. Longtime friend of the channel. Great snow runner. Go check out his channel, man. Okay, let's figure this out here. Figure this out. A lot of figuring. Okay. It took him 3.5 hours to complete one contract. Wait, which one? Wait, which one? What's up, Jiro? Welcome in. My goodness. That's all that. That's all that. Scout to the lighthouse. Where's that scout at? It's in here. I'm not worried about that. I can get that whenever I go do the other stuff. So that's kind of not really an issue. I probably should do this. the Coast Guard with oh gosh. Oh my goodness. That is crazy. I need 10 of these. Do I do this now? Do I do this now? I don't know if I want to do this now, actually. Because I think I want to do something else right now. It is... No, it's this contract here. No, not the pipes. We need to do the pipes shortly, though. This right here. I'm here to bring this over. I can probably do this now. After that, I grab all my metal rolls. I bring them over to my crafting zone. So I can craft, and I can do these water pipes. I can do that now. I can read your rules. Wait, sure. Yeah, send me them via Discord. Send me the rules via Discord, and I'll read them off. Has anyone figured out if the ×6 cost and 10% payout is even doable? I don't know. Is it? Okay. Let's do this. Yeah, I'll copy paste it. Didn't let you see the engines and cargo weights. Where did you go, Kane? So, if you go to my Discord, here's my spreadsheets. Any of these right here, any of these top 3 are going to have those, I think. So you can go to this one, which is, and that's all on, there's a tabs in the bottom. There's cargo weights. Then here's engines, the tabs. Yep, they're all there. So this is called SR info. This is Corhone sheet. You could type in exclamation mark Corhone. This is McKillum's sheet. This is Vlad Vulcan's sheet. And then this is by Naked Dave. Zing's sheet. And then this is one I had made from a viewer a while ago that I haven't finished. All right, I'm going to post districts. All right. There is districts rules for his game. Read them and weep. Brutal mode. Level 30. No money. All scouts. Trucks available. DLC scouts selling scouts trucks is 50%. Okay, I like that. Trailers cannot be sold. Fuel price is 6 times more. No auto repairs in the garage. No recovery. Contracts 200% more. Task contracts 150% more. Contest only 5 times allowed. Automatic load ×6 or more. ×6. Oh, they're ×6 more. Okay. Eight slot trailers. Oh my goodness, dude. Infrastructure did not. No infrastructure. Oh goodness, dude. No overstacking. Wow. Wow. My oh my. Exclamation mark district in the chat. Go give him a follow. Have you started streaming to YouTube yet? Yeah, I'd post it to the tube. If you have it recorded, yeah. If you don't have it recorded, you can download the VOD from Twitch and then just post it to YouTube. That's what I used to do. But if you have it recorded while you were streaming, you can just, yeah, upload it to YouTube. It'll take a while. But yeah. Took you somewhere else? Hold on a second, let me actually see if I can help you here. So Kane, what you do is... have you joined the official Discord, Kane? Like, are you on this page, the Improv Discord? You went to spreadsheets, it took you somewhere else. That's weird. That's weird. You should be able to get it. But if you just type into the chat right now, !Corhone. Somebody type that in. !Corhone. That's actually Corhone sheet. It's pretty good. There's the Discord. And then, yeah, somebody hit me with the !Corhone if we could. There we go. Thank you, Corhone. That's Corhone's sheet. I think that has pretty much everything you're going to look for. So you can just click on that link right there, and that's his sheet. If you want to if Discord's acting up and you want to bypass that, that's a good way to do that right there. Churn, please. No worries. No worries, Richard. Thank you, though. Much appreciated. The more the merrier. Awesome. I wonder if it lets me... it's not gonna let me through there. I think it's too tall, or that piece right there is too tall. Corhone is on Discord. I don't know if he has his own... Yeah, he's on Discord. I don't know if he has his own sheet or not, or his own Discord or not, but I know he has a Discord screen name. Or Discord account, let's say. Easy does it here. Easy does it here. Yeah, District, I mean, you can definitely stream to both platforms. The service is called Restream, I believe. Zing uses a different one. I think you use OBS. I think there's a Streamlabs one that's one you pay for. I think Restream is another service, yeah. And you can do basically what it does, it'll take your Twitch stream and just basically like restream it to YouTube. That's kind of what people do. Yeah, Restream you pay for as well, yeah. But yeah, I don't do either of those. Because I have another encoder. But I probably should do the Restream so I can actually record footage while I stream. Okay. Yeah, I'll be around. I don't care what anybody says, the Cat CT681's a boss. I'll fight anyone over it. Alright, District, thanks for stopping in, man. Congrats on the first stream for the brutal mode. Oh. Oh, you got a cola run challenge too? Oh, goodness. I'm gonna see you later, dude. Moving through the country. Yes. I can't see you, but yes, okay. Isn't that like a 90s song? Who even sings that song? Oh. Oh, the White Western Star is still... He's still one of the better vehicles in his class. It's definitely still one of the better vehicles in that class. I think I played a lot of that on, did I bust out the White Western Star on normal mode for here? I think I did, for a little bit. First person? You don't want to know. Why is that taking so long? You don't want to know. What's up, Mason? Welcome in. Yeah, this is not going to be fun going through this one little pass over here. Oh, but it is what it is. Whoop. Out of the way. Spidey senses, yeah, kind of. This is gonna be tough, dude, because I don't have anything packed, so if I lean over... with a force feedback wheel, honestly, I don't think I would ever purchase a wheel. I don't, how do I say this? I don't really find that to be like something I would want to do. I'm more stuck on like controller. Oh, the dead axle. Why would you use that truck? But it has a dead axle. Mr. Streamer. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. You always lower it to 10%? I mean... here's the thing. I have like the steering wheel mode set up where it actually like force feedbacks like... Well, it recenters the tire when I let go of the controller input. That's about as far as I'll go. Are you gonna lean too much here? Are we gonna lean too much? No, we got it, we got it, we got it, we got it. Let's do this, do this. Let's do this. What's up, Redneck? Welcome in. Actually, I'm gonna drive down and then I'm gonna turn out because I don't have a winch readily available, and I don't feel like disconnecting. Oh, you. Slimy thing. Oh. Oh, here's another reference from Ace Ventura when he's like, what do you call him, like Sweeney Toad or something like that? And then like later I found there's a movie called Sweeney Todd. I knew what he was referring to. I mean, like, I'm okay. Like, I think I seen like Max Power setup with his whole like driving rig. If you haven't seen it, it's probably the most amazing driving setup I've ever seen in my life. Or for like a wheel. His whole like room is dedicated for it almost. It's amazing. But yeah, I'm just not that much of an enthusiast to, like, I drive a stick shift car. Do you know what I'm saying? So like when I go outside and get in my stick shift car, like I'm shifting gears all the time. So like, yeah, I don't know. I don't really have the want and need to do that, like in a video game too much, I guess, like with a wheel. Yeah, the 681 does some pretty good work with that gearbox, yeah. But yeah, after you like drive all day, or like you know, go through traffic and driving with a, you know, a stick shift car, like you're not really like yearning to drive more and shift gears. Do you know what I mean? Like I do love a good stick shift car, but sometimes I just don't like driving. You're a truck driver and you have an automatic car. Yeah, exactly. It's like shifting can get pretty annoying after a while, like especially if you're stuck in traffic. Like it is. So when I moved back to the States, I would say the lower 48 from Hawaii, I had to ship my car to like the port of LA to get it, and I was living in Arizona, like northern, I would say like mid Arizona, right, like up in the mountains kind of, and you know, I had to drive out there to get it. So you're like driving on the 10 out to LA. So on the way back, legitimately it was a 10-hour drive, like 8 to 10 hour drive from Cali back to Arizona. Okay, and we got stuck in traffic. So I'm literally clutching so much that I literally was like sore for days. Yeah, that wasn't fun. After that, I was like, man. So I couldn't imagine being a truck driver. Wow, that's really, really loud. Hey, look at that. Special license to drive with manual? No. Nope, you don't need a special license. Yeah, I drive a manual. I have just a standard license. No, yeah, you don't have to. Okay, I'm gonna take these over to the do some crafting, basically. Or this is the only crafting I'm gonna do. It's basically, I think, 10 of these. I'm just gonna bring 10. I don't know if I need 10. It just sounds like a good idea to do. No! Wait. would allow that? Oh, it does. That is weird. It allows that. In Europe they do? Do they really? That's just, I don't find, why though? Why? That's 5, 7. Okay, I'll take this. That's 8. This is very interesting. It's let me do this. 8s. I don't even think I need 10, to be honest, but I'm just going to take 10. You've been in those LA traffic jams? They're terrible, dude. But it was cool. We kind of made like a weekend out of it. We went and picked up my vehicle from the port. We went to Universal. Had a day there. It was nice. It slows down the game even more? Yeah, for sure. Here, if you drive your license with an automatic gearbox, you can only drive automatic. Oh. So you can't drive manual? Dude, I don't know what the war on manual is, but like manual cars are the bomb. I hope that doesn't come out, but we'll see. Is there any crafting in Tamir? No, there's no crafting. In the base games, there's no crafting. The only crafting that you start having to do is in Season 2. Season 1, there's no crafting either. Just using the radar trailer. Is it anti-theft feature? It literally is. It literally is, because just people don't know how to drive manual. It's so funny, but I really... My next car, if I ever have enough money to buy another car, I want to get another manual. I need to teach my wife to drive it. I mean, I like took her out and like taught her a little bit, but I need to like actually like make her drive it. Usually start at 4, end with 8th, 12th, 16th. And then when you're loaded, you add some gears. Oh, I see. So basically, like, you can start, you don't have to necessarily start in first if you're not loaded, but if you're loaded, you basically bust down for more power. Is that kind of what I'm understanding? Yeah, it's very rare that companies make manual cars now. Which I don't know, I understand why, like... Don't you have to, like, special request them? I feel like I could have gotten him, like, all the way in. Yeah, I feel like I could have gotten him, like, all the way in. Yeah, the thing about manual, man, is you can once you do it, like, you have like a, it's almost like riding a bike. Like you never really forget. Oh, I probably should go this way, up through here. Man, I wish there was a road that could just cut through. I've been wanting to find something to get through this. Like a shortcut. I know that you can go through like here. This is all like breaking ice through here, I'm pretty sure, until you get up to this shelf. You know what I'll do? Maybe we'll just take this around. No, we're just gonna go. Let's just go this way. But I do want to, like, see if I can get this in here. The engine revs up when accelerating. Oh, yeah. It's used when you're loaded? Okay. I feel like I got this in there before. Maybe I didn't push this back. There it is. Good stuff. Let's go. There we go. Cool. Let's go. Okay, gotcha. That makes sense. Makes sense. Environmental sham, yeah. So dumb. But then they want to put everything battery powered. I mean, you look at like what strip mines or like what lithium mining actually does to the environment, or and just the overall production of what it takes to make those batteries. It's just funny, dude. It's so funny. It's so funny. They've been saying that the ocean has been rising. It's going to rise to the point where all the coastal cities are going to be underwater. But the weird thing is you have millionaires like Obama and all these millionaires buying land in Martha's Vineyard. And they're buying up all this beachfront property for millions and millions of dollars. And then they're turning around and talking about the oceans rising. It's kind of funny, right? I think if you really believed that, you probably wouldn't live there. See the simple logic? Can I get over this? Or is this going to actually fall over? I just need to get an angle. Yes, just like that. Period. Just an angle. Yep, exactly, dude. I always wondered, these are like weird winch points, man, on this frame. Just very weird, right there in the center. It's like that song from, what is it? The Rich Men North of Richmond. If you haven't heard that song, it's literally the truth right there. Just Google it. It's a song called The Rich Men North of Richmond. That's all I'm saying. I forget his actual name. What is his name? I don't know why his name escapes me. Oliver, yes. His name is Oliver. What's his last name? It went viral, I think, the year of 2023. Oliver Anthony, yes. That's actually not even... I don't think that's actually his real name. I think that's like his grandfather's name or something like that, but he took it as like an alias to... You know, like a music alias, I guess. I think that's what he said. Small truck company that's building diesel hybrids with diesel electric motors. Diesel electric motors. It's called Edison, contrary to Tesla. Oh, really? This is the cat truck. Yes, this is the 681. Yep. Agree with that, Lessons, yep. I'm not gonna winch, dude. I'm just gonna, like, let this thing just kind of do its thing here. It's a Canadian company? Nice. The glitching bug? Oh, you have a glitching... Oh, really? I don't know if I have a glitching bug on it. But why are they saying this region was like Cola? It's not even remotely compared to Cola? I think it's harder than Cola. Yeah, I think it's definitely harder than Cola. I don't think it's harder than... I don't actually think Cola was that hard. In all honesty. I think, like, first time playthrough, yeah, but, like, I wasn't, like, crying about it, like, back in the day. Cola is also very, very short, very light on cargo, very much so, like, more exploration. I mean, the only heavy cargo you're actually pulling in Cola is literally, like, getting the garage unlocked and then Star in the Sky. Everything else is, like, very minimal cargo. I think my last hard mode playthrough of that, I finished it very fast. Like, it was, like, 20 some hours, maybe. Michigan hard mode is the hardest region. Yeah, I'd probably agree with that. I'd probably agree with that. That's kind of why, and this goes back to my point that the randomizer is the hardest playthrough in the game with the XP slider, because every map you're on highway tires, and every map you don't know what your next upgrade is going to do, how it's going to help you. That's why I think the randomizer is it for basically difficulty, because even in Alaska, even in Tamir, yeah, you're just using everything you have to make it work. But I definitely think this map has difficulty. It's definitely not a more. It reminds me of, like, Frozen Yukon with a little less cargo than Yukon. Yukon still has the the cargo king of the two map regions, I think, still. Let's go like this here. I'm gonna do something so I can get underneath this bridge. I wonder if I can. You played what, blind the first time? Cola? Or this one? Nice mustache. Hard mode, Michigan? Yeah, I played hard mode Michigan blind. Did you start hard mode? Did you, like, is it like your first playthrough ever, hard mode Michigan? Or did you have, like, a normal playthrough? I think I can make it there. I'm gonna take this way. The tires shake. Oh gosh, it's not good. Alright, we'll take the long way this time. See if it's like a faster route. I don't think it is, to be honest. Let's see. Let's see how faster this, how much speed this is. We're just gonna give or take from me here. Let's see. I don't want this stuff to fall out. Stay in. Did it fall out? I did fall out. You got high FPS? No, I don't. No. Nope. 60 frames per second. I knew I would lose something there. I had a feeling. Oh, you're talking to him. Sorry, my bad. My bad. Yeah, could be the high frames, but if he doesn't, I don't know. I honestly don't know what it could be. I would actually submit something to Saber. Wait a second. Why are you not shoving back? No! I might have to carry these. Oh, you did? Oh, then you started hard mode, okay. I'm just gonna do this. Guess I probably shouldn't go fast because, yeah, I have or loose cargo. What's in the wide world of sports? Yo, Shorty, welcome in. I gotta push this, dude, but it's not letting me. Yeah, it's not gonna... Wait, it's working, it's working, it's working. Yes, go back. Go back. Cool.
Wait, did you get your tickets?
To the gun show.
To what? The gun show?
What's up, Robin Hood? Welcome in. Let's drop you. So we can get him into this little space here. I think I can. It should work. It should work. It should work. What? How am I getting a raid from District? Is he still... There's no way he's still streaming. Okay, I got an idea. Get you out of here. Get out. Oh, a late notification? That's weird. It's so weird. Okay. Now you... That's why. There wasn't enough room. I don't think there was enough room. How's the stream going? It's going good. Yeah, going good. Not bad. Did a lot of exploration, unlocked the gateway. Now we're just going over to do some crafting, I think. Okay, let's go. You have no idea. You just raided me? Oh, dude, that was... Oh my goodness. Robin Hood, thank you so much for the raid. I think... OBS and Stream Elements are just kind of shot right now. They've been kind of weird today. So, hey man, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. How was your stream? I am so sorry. Yeah, it's Twitch. It's not me. Because District raided me a little bit ago. I need to try to make sure these all stay in here. Thoughts on chain tires versus mud tires? I don't necessarily think mud tires are actually better than off-road tires in a lot of different aspects. Chain tires, I would probably say, in a lot of ways you don't need them. I've played whole regions of snow maps like Amore and such like that with chain tires, and I've liked it. It just, you have to know that you're going to take a performance hit to gain traction on just asphalt. That's essentially it. So, yeah, if you don't want to slip on asphalt, chain tires. That's kind of where it kind of lies, I guess. It does take a long time, yeah. It does, yeah. Nice, hit your follower goal? Nice, dude. Congrats. Guys, go check out Robin Hood's stream. I believe he was just playing SnowRunner, am I right? Are you playing Season 15 right now, or a different playthrough? This is going to be interesting here. I feel like I am going to snag my dead axle. Am I, or no? No, I actually snagged the... I got you using chain tires? Honestly, sometimes I can't help it. I can't stand slipping on asphalt, so I would definitely use them sometimes. My trailer's stuck there. Wow, the power. The power. The power of the CT681. Yeah, there's a lot of ice roads, yeah. You just finished the main contracts? Nice, dude. Hard mode, normal mode, new game plus. Yeah, I mean, like, it's just a trade-off. You're trading essentially with a chain tire. You're just trading performance for performance elsewhere. That's really what it is. Yeah, I definitely don't think this is as short, but I also didn't lose all my cargo. I don't even think I needed all these for crafting, but we're just doing it anyways. We're just gonna do it. Send it. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's right. Roadcraft is coming out in a couple weeks, huh? Well, I mean, here's the thing also is the cool thing about having like an OHD tire is you actually get OHD chains. unlike a medium tire, like they downgrade you to an all-terrain chain. But with an OHD chain tire, you're actually not losing that much performance from a normal OHD. So like, yeah, I don't know. In some ways you can actually just use a chain tire if you have OHDs. You'll just retain the OHD tire with a little bit of loss of performance, but not as much as like going down to like an all-terrain. Like for instance, this truck here, if I were to put chain tires on, it goes to like a UAD2 or something like that. But if you use like the Pinnacle, the C500, or any tire that has like an OHD chain, or just an OHD, you retain the OHD, but it's not like an actual like OHD1 tire. You'll see on the spreadsheet it's a little different. There definitely is some like coefficient loss, but it's really not much to trade. Are they the same? Are you sure? Let's see. Wheels. Where's the chain tires at? 1.3. Oh shoot, they are the same. Oh shoot, they are the same. Okay, never mind. Where's UAD? Okay, I'm wrong. Oh my goodness. Wow, check this out. The normal chain tires are actually better than the all-terrain tires. Whoa. So if you go follow the Discord, !Discord, all these spreadsheets are on my Discord in the spreadsheets list. I think what's even more interesting is that the chain tires for UAD are actually better than the normal UAD tires. That is insane. This is actually a pretty good friction coefficient, to be honest. So normal OHD is what? Normal, where's the OHDs? Goodness, have mercy. There's JATs. 3, 1.9, 3.2, and 1.5. So you're actually not losing too much here. Well, you're still trading. You're still trading friction coefficient for it, but I wouldn't get too caught up in that. You are still benefiting from weight on wheels, all that other stuff. Okay, that's kind of like, I'm glad you kind of said that, Torhun, because that's interesting. The chain tire for medium trucks is actually better to use than a UAD. Interesting. That is so interesting. Oh, let's go this way. This way. But yeah, Robin Hood, I have all the spreadsheets on my Discord if you want to look at those. They're all on there. That's 3. What's that? I have 6 still. Okay, let's pack this. Okay, cool. Let's get in there. Generally yes. Generally yes. I'll probably say yeah because of the weight, yeah. I mean, I completed normal mode on this, and I used a couple trucks with chain, like UOD chains, or I would say OHD chains, okay? And like the Pinnacle, and I think even the C500 at one point, and no joke, I think they ran fine. I didn't see too much of a difference. Yeah, I didn't see too much of a difference. I think it's, I mean, I would have to, like, time routes and do exact routing for me to actually, like, say this is, you know, I think that goes there. Let's stop engine real quick, because I'm going to do these water pipes. It's called steady flow, and then I think reimagining the flow is here. Okay, cool. Oh, you know what I probably should have done? Since I'm going over this way, I probably should have brought all of these, the bedroom community. Where's it at? Hold on a second, where's... Housing in the boonies. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. Cool. Steady... Endless. Okay, cool. Got it. That's a weird... Such a weird thing. Chad Chaddington 3 approves this message. Okay, let's go. I'm actually going to take some fuel from this because I'm going to delete this shortly. Yeah, I'll probably delete it when I come back. I'll just tap it out. But yeah, what Corhone says is right. They're like, there really is only a very few. When I mean very few, I mean like maybe 3 or maybe 4 vehicles that have different options of tire that have different according weights, or different weights from like medium to heavy. The Boar is one. The others aren't really for doubles, which I think is like the Crocodile, and also I think the Zix 566 Alpha is one as well. And then there's the whole ANK thing, with basically the rear mass scale being on the ANKOs, which that's something I want to look into a little bit more with like pulling power. But yeah, usually like for like normal trucks, like if they start out with a medium set tire, like throughout all their options, it stays that way. It doesn't change. How's my weather? Honestly, I need to check, dude. It doesn't look too bad right now. Doesn't look too bad right now. I don't see radar right now. Yeah, I don't see radar right now, so. Five now because of the max. The Mac packs? Wait, no. Oh, you love it. You love to see it. It's nice here at Western PA, just windy. Yeah, it's getting windy, but I still see sun. I'm guessing. Oh, that's right. That's right, Corhone. Yes, that's right. That's right. The stupid jet MMDs. I forgot. Dude, I honestly forgot they even had them. Like, because like I would never even pick those. Oh goodness. That's a good one. That's a good example right there. It's a trap, dude. I think it's a trap. Or is this a trap? Okay, I'm just gonna put this in high. And I'm gonna remember that I don't have chain tires. My trailer has saved me twice so far. Oh, so funny, dude. Just do a little blipping of the throttle. Tokyo Drift enters the chat, pretty much, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna repair this one zone here, and then I'm going to actually drop this next one. Actually, I probably should just drop it here, right? No, I'll drop it down by the... It's fine, I'll drop it later. Because I think Endless Flow... I want to complete a mission while I do Endless Flow. Since I'm already going over there, I want to take medium planks over that way. So that's kind of what we're going to do. Ew. I have to go around. What's right to do? Lost 4 tires in your whole suspension? And your gas tank? That's terrible. Man, this place reminds me of like Christmas. I don't know why, at nighttime. You know what they should have done? Man, they missed opportunities. They could have brought this one out for Season 4 or Season 16. You could have held off on this one and brought it out around Christmas, man. Make this place look really nice for, you know, a nice little Christmas event. Just saying. Just saying. With all the decorations out and stuff. Oh, it'd be great. Oh, my crane is like zeroed. Wait, there we go. Nice, dude. We have ourselves a row ad. Yeah, the Northern Lights again. Oh yeah, dude, they look great. I hope they do another snow map to end season or end year 4 pass. I'll say that. I really hope so. Okay, let's back up and actually jackknight this the right way. Okay, I'm gonna leave this here because this is going across this little bridge, with the pontoon bridge, to do, I think it's called Endless Flow. But I want to also complete this mission here. Housing in the boonies. So Endless Flow is right here. Housing in the boonies is right here. It would make sense to bring all this material across and do this at one time. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to go grab, yeah, all this stuff, and I'll come back. So, Mr. Pipe, BRB. How many hours? Do you mean me, or you mean like chat? Yeah, guys, let's ask that question for everyone in chat. How many hours do you have in SnowRunner? Okay, can I just get... What is my... 47% already? Wow, dude. 47%? That's a lot. I didn't expect to get 47% today. What did we start at? I thought I started like 20 some. 500-ish, that's a lot. 670, that's a lot. 21, oh my goodness, that's a lot. 1500 plus, that is a lot too. Far more than I'm comfortably emitting, probably over 2K. That's definitely a lot. 1258, that's a good bit too. Yeah, anything over 500 is a heap of time. Very, very long time to be playing a game. But that just means you enjoy it. And that's a good thing. Almost 2K combined, so like across like different platforms. Nice. 300 hours-ish? That's still a lot of hours. That's still a good bit. That is, if you think about it, that is almost a whole month of a full-time job, 40 hours a week. Think about that. It's crazy. Well, wait, no. 80, that's more than a month. Yeah, it's more than a month. It's almost double, actually. It's almost 2 months. I think. Is that check? Yeah, 300. That's a good bit of time, man. Hard mode Michigan. I'm really debating about carrying free fuel around. Red line. Okay. So what are you debating about? Hit me with your thoughts. What are you debating in your mind? A year of work full time is 2,000 hours. Yes. Oh gosh, Joseph, I feel ashamed. I feel ashamed because I've played this game for quite a bit, and I definitely have not gotten paid full time. Full time. Goodness. A WoW playtime? Oh gosh. I probably have a good bit of WoW playtime too, actually. Yeah, fun hours go by definitely in different hours, that's for sure. How much net gain is there versus losing of the utility of that vehicle, factoring in the 5K pod and 3,500 move? Okay, I can kind of explain this. Well, okay, I'll kind of explain why I think it is a good move. Okay, so in the base game, pretty much your gas is all at $2 per liter, right? And then I think in Drowned Lands is where gas starts to kick up to $8 a liter, $31 a gallon. Okay. So in your first couple maps, it's going to be very cheap. After you get a little bit farther, gas still remains cheap in some areas, and in some other garages, it just varies. So, and this one's at $6, a little bit cheaper. So this is why I like to bank fuel, is because I take my trucks that I'm going to push the mission with. They are dedicated to push the mission. And that is like 3 or 4 selected trucks, right? And then that expands as I move forward in maps. Like that fleet expands. And then vehicles that I use for like support are like my bigger vehicles and stuff like that, or just vehicles I know I'm not going to use, or the ones that are not as capable, but you can get them down a road somewhere to be a strategic refuel resupply point. But as you kind of continue through here, you'll notice, like in a lot of these areas, like if I go to the flooded foothills, same thing. Like these start to get really expensive. Now, with the expenditure of adding the fuel tank and then also like the redeploy, you're not redeploying every map. It's only a one-time thing. Do you see what I'm saying? So vehicles I had in Michigan that were full of fuel, they sat in my Michigan garage until like season 3. If that makes sense. Like in season 3 was when I pulled out my last fuel truck of my reserve of free fuel, and he was from Michigan, I think. So it just depends on how efficient you are. Now, if you don't want to play that way, and I totally get it, because sometimes playing the fuel game is kind of like meh, right? All you have to do is just spam every single contest in the game 5 times, get gold, and you'll never have to worry about money. You can buy pretty much any truck you want to buy. You won't have to worry about filling up any type of trailer, any type of truck for whatever price the game has. That is essentially, that's a route you could take. How about the cash I'm sitting on? So I didn't move every truck from Michigan to Alaska. All my fuel trucks basically stayed in my garage. All my Michigan trucks that were like fuel trucks, they stayed there because Alaska, if you look strategically, if you're looking at like Alaska, it has so many staged tankers around the map. So like if you go in here, and if you watch my hard mode, I kind of talk about this stuff, but like there's a tanker, I think here, that's a fuel. No. Okay. So look, fuel tanker, I think either half or quarter or third fuel tanker, completely full. There's this one here that's, you can siphon. It's a mission trailer, a mission trailer here for a scout. Free one here. So like right there is a ton of fuel, not to mention in all these other maps, there's a bunch of free fuel around. Free. And I didn't have to pull out any of my other trucks. So all my new trucks that I acquired that I wasn't going to use as mission trucks moving forward, yeah, they just collected fuel. I also spilled out about a whole semi-tanker of fuel, and that's on the episode as well. But there's just so much around that you are not even going to need to deploy fuel trucks in Alaska. There's fuel everywhere. Like if you just go to Map Runner, or even I would actually use Snow Render to actually look at this in a 3D, if that makes sense. That's kind of like my strategy, just because I don't want to spam contests 5 times. I don't like to do it. I probably could have had, I would probably say maybe 35% to 45% more cash than I do have now. Maybe even more. Just by spamming contests. Yeah. But it's shown that contests, if you spam them 5 times, if per region, sometimes can pay out more than contracts in a region in itself. So I think it's worth it. I think it's worth either saving the fuel. There's two play styles pretty much. It's either you play the fuel game or you spam contests. But either way, you might have to have some vehicles that are taken over with fuel, because like if you just deploy to them more without having any support trucks, it's going to be rough, because you have to activate the fuel station or search for free fuel around the map just to survive. Does that make sense? What's up, Tyler? Welcome in. Yeah, it's a good map to use. I think Snow Render is probably the better version of that, but yeah. I hope that answered your question. I don't know if it did, but I can try to elaborate a little bit more. But I mean, like right now, I'm sitting on, this is my hard mode save. I'm sitting on a 1.6 mil. I've never spammed a contest 5 times. Well, actually I have. And that is Fuel 8. There's a couple that are like, that take like a minute's time and they're just unreal with how much they provide. So I took advantage of that. But usually it's just one time. Yeah, usually it's just one time. Yeah, we just got silver there and went forward. But most of them are gold. So, yeah. Except for the Dawn, which we failed the driving exam. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Dawn driving exam. The crazy thing is, my wife is actually making that same pasta. This week I asked for it. I was like, hey, could you make the arrabbiata pasta this week? I want to have that. I'll make sure there's no contest involved, though. But yeah, I mean, like, it doesn't really matter. Hard mode, after the first couple maps, money becomes much more easier to come by. So it doesn't really become too much of a thing. Alright, Mason, thanks for stopping in, man. Have a wonderful session. I probably should have just went up that way. Okay, I need to actually activate what I'm gonna do here. It's called House in the Boonies. It's so good. Dude, it was so good, too. Do I regret it? I don't know. Ah! It sounds like you're saving up to maximize my profit rather than avoiding bankruptcy. Yeah, kind of. Because in that, so like basically yes. So like in my playthrough, I put a lot of money out front because you're gonna have to fork up some money to be able to support grabbing, like, for fuel add-ons. No joke. It's like $5,000 per add-on purchase. So like that is something it's basically like for future. I stored up things for the future. Basically. Did it save me some money? It probably saved me some money here and there. Is it more than... Yeah, I don't know. Blanks. Oh, I have all of them in stock. Did I save more than I could have? Probably not. I definitely could have made more money by doing the spamming contests. I'll say that. But I think from the strategy I used, I definitely was able to buy more trucks than I would not have been able to do. So yeah. If I didn't have any strategy for it, like hard mode with like anything, I definitely wouldn't have been able to buy some vehicles. Because I've been able to throw some cash around, like we've done it. You know, I'll ask like, hey, what do you guys want to see? And we'll buy a vehicle from the store that I probably used once and not really much anymore, so. I also sold duplicates. You don't have to sell duplicates of trucks, like, you know, stuff like that. Oh my gosh, there is the raid. Look how late that is, dude. Oh my goodness. Robin Hood, I am sorry, man. That is so sad. So you don't have to overload with hard mode, Tyler. You literally can just play the game, not overloading, and still do absolutely fantastic. You never have to hard overload in this game and have success, honestly. Hard mode is just about just being efficient, and it's more logistical minded. Did you truck collect in this playthrough? Wait, what do you mean, truck collect? No, I didn't truck collect, no. No, I didn't collect trucks in this one. I just bought whatever I wanted to buy. Yeah, it's kind of like economy mode, yeah. I think the reason Michigan is so hard in hard mode, I'll say this, or even early stage, is just because you don't have much to throw at the game. And as you go on, like, you have more to throw at the game. That's why I am an advocate of the randomizer. I literally post this. Saber put out a poll asking for, like, ideas about this certain stuff. Like, it was way back in the day. And I wrote, like, a whole paragraph on what they should do. I was like, you guys need to add, like, a randomizer and a way to, like, XP slide. That is going to increase the difficulty. And then, you know, hard mode came out and it was totally different. Or even New Game Plus, I think. Totally different. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. You're welcome. Anything you want to ask, man, just, I don't think there's really any stupid questions, because if there are, I probably already asked the dumb questions already, so. Anything to help. But yeah, I would just say, for hard mode, the best thing you can do, the best thing you can do above all those, like, strategies, is try not to drive around empty, if that makes sense. Driving around empty is kind of, like, wasteful. It's early in game, it's hard to not drive around empty just because, but if you can string missions together, that's the way I would do it. If you're going somewhere and you're by a place to derive cargo and you know there's a mission down the road that goes there, grab the cargo. It's not always, it's hard. It's definitely hard, so. But planning is great. Planning is a huge part of this. Yeah, I guess, like, whatever, we'll send it. $5,000 MV. It's a good one, right? But let me ask you this. Can you see out of your third-person camera? Can you still see the truck? Take this slow here, just so I don't smash my suspension. Also, Central Time? No, I'm in Eastern. It's actually getting dark here, I think, kind of. Just take this nice and slow. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast. No, I don't mean the grill. Oh, you drive first person? Are you a first person driver? No, I mean the smoke. The coal. The rolling of coal that comes out of the smokestacks. Oh, your mountain time? Nice. You know, I really miss when I was, like, Arizona time. Because when I would stream, it would be, if I would stream, like, later in the day. Yeah, or, like, even if I stream early in the day, it was, like, later for East Coast time. So it was, I don't know, I feel like it was a better time zone. for that stuff. You drive first person a lot? Okay, then you're kind of avoiding the smoke. Smoke trails. It's a good barbecue channel, by the way. Smoke Trails, I think. I forget what it's called. I like the guy, though, that runs that channel. Multiple missions going down. Oh, look, a Dorito that's wanting to pop. What made me move from from Arizona? Well, when I graduated from Embry-Riddle, I got hired about 6 months later by a robotics company called American Robotics. When I reapplied to them and actually had like I would say like an unofficial interview recently. But yeah, I was basically traveling too much. Yeah, I was just traveling too much. I don't want to flip over here, so I'm going to do something here. I broke this ice before, and I'm paying the price. So yeah, so what happened was I traveled 315 days of 365. And then when I finally got like a light road, like a kind of a moderately remote position with like a week or two of travel a month with that same company, we all got like 60% of the company got laid off. So that kind of, and by that time we already moved home because I was traveling 315 days of the year and I wanted my wife to have kind of some semblance of support group around her. Like my parents still live here, or my mom does. My dad's deceased. So yeah, her friends are here. This is where our hometown was. So we basically moved back, and then when I got laid off, there was like no like technology type-ish careers around the area, so back to the drawing board I went. Yeah, I started a Discord channel. Exclamation mark Discord in the chat. Yeah, I sure did. It took me years. It took people years of requesting to get me to do that, yeah. Yet, if you can type in the exclamation mark Discord to the Discord channel, yeah, there you go. Boom. There it is. So yeah, home is home. It's nice though. I did really love Arizona. We lived in a place called Prescott, which is kind of like halfway between Phoenix and Flagstaff. So it's about like 5,000 feet elevation. It was so nice, man. Like your summers weren't like blazing hot. Like usually when it was like 115 in Phoenix, it would be like 90 dry heat up there, like 95. And then as soon as the sun goes down, man, it cooled off so bad, and it was great. The high desert, yes, it was so nice. Like you could go from basically boiling an egg on a sidewalk to it being like 65 at night. It was great. It was so great. I loved it, but Home is where family is, and that's kind of where we kind of wanted to be. Plus, Ohio's not that bad. It really isn't that bad. Come on, I need to go refuel. Get there. Me need fuel. Get off of me, tree. Get moving. Here we go. Okay. We're gonna pause, grab some fuel, turn around, grab this stuff. Yeah. Got a nice street here to drive down. This is great. Finally. Oh, why am I like driving to one side? It's weird. I've hardly used any fuel out of him. That's awesome. Alright, cool. Yeah, I really think you could complete this whole region without buying fuel. That's if you have like reserves already in your garage, and then yeah. And then just from free fuel around the map. Because they're actually, I haven't counted them up, but there's a lot of scout fuel trailers just laying around. It's something I've kind of noticed here. Just a lot. That can't go that way. It's maxed out. Wait, how are you maxed out that way? What's going on? I thought you just like maxed out this way. That was weird. Cool. What's up, Scene? Welcome in. Still here. Is it 6 hours? Oh my goodness, it is. Max power, yeah. Okay, let's get across this bridge. Let's do it. But also, anyone who's watching, like, anyone who is new to SnowRunner, you do not have to overstack. This is just, yeah, a different way to do things a little bit quicker. I don't recommend it unless you're absolutely comfortable with doing it. I didn't do it for actually a very long time. I don't think I ever overstacked. until, I don't even know. Slow as she goes, slow as she goes, slow as she goes. It can be, yeah, that's for sure. I've been hearing folks haven't had issues with like this pontoon bridge. And it just like getting your tires lodged in there. I can probably see that happening. If it falls over, you delete it? Ooh. That's some, those are some rules right there. That's punishing. That's punishing. It sinks as you're crossing. I mean, that's what people have said. They said like, oh, there was somebody on a Discord that actually were saying that the elephant is actually getting its aft end caught, like on the pontoons. And I think it's because the way the vehicle's collision mesh is mapped, like it has that fender that wraps around the back of the tires, that's actually mapped. So I think it's grabbing there, something of those sorts. That's kind of like my guess. This is very deep snow. Alright, so do you guys think that they should add roof racks to older vehicles? What are your thoughts on that? You know what I would rather like to see? Like, do you see these like little toolboxes? Like, these little toolboxes? Make those the roof rack. Instead of like adding the roof rack, make those a roof rack. How am I gonna do this? Gotta love the American crane, man. I wonder if this will work. Is it not gonna work? Oh, I don't have it activated, that's right. Oh my goodness, it worked. Okay, now house in the boonies. So check this out. So here's my fuel tank, right? Obviously. So this, I'm pretty sure this is some type of toolbox for this truck, right? This, I'm not actually sure what this is, but I think this is like a toolbox or something of those sorts. You could integrate it where this area is kind of like your trunk supplies. And you can actually have something, you know what I'm saying? Instead of just giving them a roof rack. Because I'm gonna be real, sometimes I don't like the way the roof racks look. What's up, Dirt? Welcome in. New players should still experience vanilla game? Okay. That's a good one. That's a good one. Slash battery box. Oh, I see. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh my goodness, 50%? We're 50% right now? Dude, that is insane. Insane. I don't see anybody on that could raid right now. Okay, well, I think that is going to be it for today. I don't know. We might have actually gotten through like over 20% progress today. I think I started like 20-some% progress today. So that is a huge amount that we got done today. 7 hours on stream. We didn't really waste much time other than, you know, the flip and then getting stuff kind of handled there, but making pretty good progress right now. So tomorrow I will not be streaming. I actually work in the morning tomorrow until kind of like the later afternoon. However, I will be streaming on Thursday and probably Friday. So Thursday, Friday will be probably like maybe 3-hour streams, kind of shorter streams. I'll try to have a nailed down plan for those days, so I'm not just kind of, yeah, a fish like floundering around. And that's what we'll do. We'll try to get, I don't know, maybe a couple more percentages done with hard mode. So I appreciate all you guys coming out. Thank you for the subs, the follows, the raids from Robin Hood. Go check him out on Twitch, another SnowRunner streamer, and also check out District DS13. He'll be actually making a YouTube channel pretty soon. And if you're not watching JJ right now, yeah, I'll be streaming in the morning of those days. Yeah, same time, pretty much. If you're on the Discord, it'll notify you whenever I go live. If you're not watching JJ, I believe he might be streaming right now for his hard mode or whatever. Another great streamer there. And I think Zing might be streaming later too. So there's a pretty good lineup of guys to watch today for SnowRunner. So in the meantime, I'm out of here. You guys have a wonderful rest of your day, and I'll see you guys back here on Thursday morning. Until then, God bless and stay upright. We'll see you.